As the world begins to grapple with reports of barbaric massacres of Christians in Nigeria, Mike Ode James, a correspondent for Truth Nigeria, has seen the devastation in person. What is really happening on the ground right now to followers of Jesus in Nigeria? So, Mike, for a lot of people, they might not even know that anything's happening in Nigeria. So, can you tell us what is going on right now?
What is going on is devastation, degradation, and dehumanization of Christians, indigenous Christians, Christians who are locals, who are natives, Christians whose grandfather, great grandfather were born in Nigeria, in northern Nigeria. Christians who are owners of the land. Today, what is happening is that they have been dispossessed. They have been dislodged and dislocated from their lands. And how is it happening? Fulani herdsmen are kidnapping them, then extorting money, worth millions of naira in Nigerian currency. Hundreds of millions of naira have been extorted from families whose members are kidnapped. And then, after a while, these families go broke, searching for money to pay as ransom. Now, what is happening again, like I said, these terrorists, and they are Fulanis who are Muslims, they come to the houses of people, they shoot dead either the father, and then they'll grab the children, who may be normally 5 or 6, and then they leave the mother, and then after 2-3 days, they'll send a text message or a cell message to the mother and say, look, yes, we kidnap your kids, we are asking for a ransom of 100 million. If you cannot pay, we will execute them one by one. We are giving you 2 weeks to do that.
Oh.
And that is what is happening. And in the process, some of these girls are raped. The men are brutalized. They are beaten. They are chained hands to leg. You understand? They don't go. When they want to take a pee, the pee where they are chained. When they want to go and, if they want to do anything, they do that. And I have seen and I've asked, and they've told me, a lot of these victims, not one, not two, but up to 20, 30, they say, look, we don't eat food maybe twice in 2 weeks. They feed us maybe twice in 2 weeks. Some of them say we live only on grasses and mango leaves. And by the time they are released, a lot of them could not walk. So you see, now, and this kidnapping is happening every day. Every day somebody is murdered, not one, not two. Every day a household is murdered. Somebody from a household is murdered, another one from another compound is murdered, and the household are carted away into a forest in Kaduna called Rijana, which the government is very much aware of, and it's not doing anything. And now, like I told you, when they are taken into this forest, they are brutalized. And then the members of their family start looking for money to pay. And after all, when they secure the release of these persons, what really happened is this. They have no cash. So they have to sell their lands, their farmlands, they turn to beggar. And who buys the land? Probably the relatives of the people that kidnapped them.
That is beyond heartbreaking, my brother. So the question is, for a lot of people in the West, they want to know, is this a land dispute, or is this persecution because they're Christians?
Well, it is simply persecution because they are Christians, number one, and so that they can grab their lands. Now, I will tell you something, Raj. I am from the northern part of Nigeria, and I'm a Christian. My state, Benue, where I come from, we have over 92% population which are Christians. Where I live in northern Nigeria, the place is called Kaduna. That place is evenly divided between Christians and Muslims. Now, what the government do not like, what northern governors do not like, is that they don't want to know, they don't like hearing that, they have indigenous Christians who are northerners. They don't want that. So that they can tell the world that, look, Nigeria is divided into Christian North, Christian South, and Christian North. But unfortunately, we have over 40 million Christians who are in the north, who are indigenous to the north, but they don't enjoy what Muslims in the north enjoy. So the Fulani terrorists take advantage of this and start exterminating those people, taking them away from their land, kidnapping them and killing them. Then when after continuous attacks, killing, the Christians will now be forced to run away from their indigenous land. When they run and they go away, the Fulanis will come and occupy the land and then rename the land. So you see that it is persecution, it is land grabbing, it is kidnapping, it is all whatnot.
So you mentioned that this happens often. How often does this happen? How long has this been happening? Can you maybe give me an example or two of the massacres that you've seen after it happened?
Well, first of all, let me answer how long it has been happening. As a reporter, I noticed this around 2015 under the administration of a president called Muhammadu Buhari. The Muslims who were not indigenous to our lands. Before Buhari came in, we don't see Muslims, we don't see Fulani extremists or headers in our areas before now. Then all of a sudden we started seeing them. And then they started grazing on our lands. And if you complain, they could shoot you or they could behead you. And when you report, the police does nothing. But if you take action against them, you are arrested. That was under President Muhammad Buhari. And so before you know it again, it started on and then kidnapping, then attacks, heavy attacks. We have a lot of attacks. I don't know where to start from. I don't know which examples to give you. I can say it's in southern Kaduna. For southern Kaduna has in between 2016 and 2023 has experienced more than 300 brutal attacks with villages had been wiped out. And it is reoccurring in Benue. It is happening in Benue too. In Benue, there was a time 88 persons were murdered in one bloody night. And
Ugh.
in a night, that was in 2017 or 2018. And when they were asked, the leaders of the headers said, well, we have to kill these people because they killed our cattle. It's there in the news. Eight Christians we are murdered, we are massacred in a night, in 2018. And when the governor was burying them, giving them mass burial, the president of the country got angry, said, you are putting us on the spotlight. You are painting Nigeria black by burying Christians in the night, in the open, where the media is happening. Now, as a reporter, as a conflict reporter, in 2023, I went to a county in Benue State, and the county is called Ukum County, that we call it local government area in Nigeria. I heard there was a massacre. 72 persons were killed by Fulani herdsmen, and the news, and it was not on news. So, and the Reverend Father called me and told me, look, Mike, I want you to come and see what is happening in our land. You are from Benue, please tell Truth Nigeria, we want you to come. So when I got to Ukum, that is in Benue, in Ukum County, we started going deep into the forest region. Now, I don't know, the police checkpoint and the military checkpoint from where I was going to could be almost 3 hours drive. And as we were moving into this county, and I told this reverend, I said, Reverend Father, you know we could be at risk. He said, yeah, but my cassock and God, through Christ Jesus, will protect us. So, and as we move deep into the forest, people started coming out. They will peep and look. That is the Reverend Father's hillocks. That's Reverend Jacob's hillocks. And they started coming out. They were hiding as a result of the massacre. They left their settlement and they were hiding deep inside the forest. And they said, oh, Father, please wait for us. We have my son. He's 3 years old. Let me go and bring him. And that was how the hillocks was jam-packed. And then by the time we went to the city center, it's called Ayati. Ayati, Ayati. We only met 7 elderly women. And why are they there? The Fulanis spared women, elderly ones. The Fulanis do not want to kill women. And these women decided that let us go to Ayati and get some food for our husbands and children. So when we got to Ayati, and I went with Reverend Father Jacob Ankau and then Reverend Shimo Telumu of NKSTA. And they started showing me the houses. All the houses were burnt. And they told me this community, that community, totally, we are about 32,000. Now, 32,000 inhabitants were displaced. 72 persons were executed by the Fulanis. Churches were burnt. Catholic churches were abandoned. Local churches, Methodists, Baptists in the ruins. Now, again, Raj, you and I met last week, and I told you I was in the bus and I was heading back home to Kaduna. Now, this is what happened. I had to go back to my ancestral home. It's called Ben in Otupo, and it's in Benue State. The Fulanis also launched a bloody attack in a town and in a settlement called Otobiapa, and they wiped out 11 persons. And when I say wipe out, they did not shoot, they slashed with machete. I have someone with a deep gash across his eye. I saw him. The other one was slit. There is a 76-year-old chief who tried to resist them and was shooting. He was butchered and cut up like piece of meat. And 11 of them were killed. And my organization, Truth Nigeria, and Equipping the Persecuted, led by George Sword, decided that, okay, might go and do an assessment and see whether we could provide relief material. So when I got there, I met the angry villagers. I met the lawmaker representing that place, Kennedy Angbo, and he told me that this is a land grab and that these Fulanis, they don't know them from anywhere. And why are these people coming? They are foreigners. They are alien to our culture. We are Christians. We don't know. We are either, our ethnic nationalities are the Idoma, the Tiv, and Igede. And where are these Fulanis coming from? And anywhere the Fulani goes, according to them, it is violence. That is what happened.
Let me ask you this one more question. Your eyewitness testimony is so powerful and so important. I really hope that my friend here watching this shares this video because I've been trying to find sources talking about this, and it's radio silence, crickets. I don't see anyone reporting this. And so, Mike, my last question to you is, why do you think the West, the United States, Europe, anyone, why do you think no one is reporting on this? Why is no one, quote unquote, caring? Why is the world silent about what's happening?
Well, I'm going to tell you something. First of all, the local medias in Nigeria do not like reporting this because they don't want to get out of favor with either the state or the federal government. And this is how it works. Um, Media houses do get patronages from the military. I mean, from the federal government or the state government. So if their reporter goes out of way to report such massacres, and the government is saying, no, there is no massacre as such, it's just banditry, few people are killed. And then when you go deep down, you discover that 20 people are killed in one day, 30 are killed the next day, 40 are killed the next day. The government is going to be embarrassing to the government. So the government is trying to do everything possible to keep the lead on it. So, and the media do not want to report such, except very few media in Nigeria that does such reporting. Again, the federal government of Nigeria will always like to tell the world that this is not an ethnic cleansing. It is not land grabbing. It is not massacre, but it's just a case of bandits. Now, who are these bandits? They wouldn't want to tell you. They will say it's a farmer headers clash. Headers that had AK-49, RPGs, headers that you see them on motorcycles. We call those motorcycles Boko Haram. They are like power bikes, and they are three. And the farmers often do not have anything apart from their whip, apart from their tools. They have been murdered. And these farmers are living in their lands. Their great grandfather left for them. And these headers, according to the federal government, are peaceful headers. It's just that they grazed into the, and they, So the world wants to listen to what the federal government of Nigeria is telling them, especially America. I don't know why the Americans, with all the technologies and everything they have, are not really coming to find out the truth apart from people like you. The fact is, the world, Nigerian Christians feel totally abandoned by America. And I tell you this, if you guys don't do anything, we are going to face the kind of genocide the Christians faced, the Armenian Christians faced in Turkey. The Nigerian Christians are going to be massacred, and they have been massacred already, but we are going to be seeing a gradual but brutal extermination of Christians. Already we have been threatened for writing, we have been threatened left, right, center, and even by it's even more deadlier when the federal government of Nigeria start looking at you for reporting. So, and it's unfortunate the world is just letting this happen.
Well, Mike, we will have to have you back on to update us. This is an ongoing conversation, but for now, I want you to know that the people at CBN News who are watching this video, we stand with you. We're going to be praying for you, and we will have you back on very soon because this is a story that we need to share. So,
All
Mike,
right.
God bless you, my friend.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure. I will even send you stories if you want me to of massacres, videos, pictures, people I've interviewed. After I'm done with you tonight, by tomorrow morning, I'm still going to about 5 families had been kidnapped. Was kidnapped. I'm going to see the wife of the woman and the man, so I could send you these videos after my interview and you see for yourself what
Please
is.
do. Please do.
Thank you.
Please do, and we will be updating my friend here watching. We will be updating with Mike going forward. But please send that, and I'll talk to you soon, Mike. Thank you again. God bless.
God bless. Stay safe too. Thanks.
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail Biafra. Oh, hail Biafra. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes. Our prayer shall be known both day and night. Say them always. All hail Biafra.
A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them for their existence and all the sacrifices they've done for Biafra, for keeping the flag flying above sea level, even in the absence of our Supreme Leader and our Prime Minister. We salute all of you who are making things happen on a daily basis. And we say, may Chukwu Kikabiyama continue to strengthen all of you as we forge ahead to the full and total liberation of the United States of Biafra and the recognition of the United States of Biafra and diaspora. He said, he said, he said, he said, greetings to everyone and greetings to all the heroes of Biafra who have fought the test of time. Greetings to our heroes of 1929. Greetings to our heroes of January 1566. Greetings to the heroes of 67 to 70s, led by our eternal leader, Dame Odumeku Ojukwu. Greetings to our former president of Biafra, Philip Effiong. Greetings to Wazirike for your sacrifices, making us to understand that there is a need for us to fight for Biafra. Greetings to our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who will appear in court tomorrow again. Greetings to our PM, who is also in detention because of our Biafra. Greetings to our APM, who is serving in his state. Greetings to all the entire cabinet of BRGI. Greetings to the entire Biafran people who have not abandoned the liberation in the absence of our leaders. Greetings to all the Biafrans who are financially keeping this liberation up to date. Greetings to our Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland who are doing the needful of liberating the homeland from the occupational terrorist army of one Nigeria. Greetings to you Biafrans who as well make sure every policies of the government of Biafra is carried out without mincing words. We salute all of you for speaking in a very loud voice and for making the zoo terrorist country to understand that Biafra reigns and Biafra continue to exist. Even if they try to quiet all of us, Biafra must speak up. To all of us in diaspora, greetings. You've been doing a great job. You are highly commended by our leaders who are at the forefront behind bars, and they encourage all of us to continue to keep the flag flying above sea level. We commend all of you, most especially those that tune in to make their donations. Despite all that is happening, we commend you all for your trust in our Supreme Leader, your trust in our Prime Minister, your trust in our APM, your trust in the BRGI, your trust coming this far on the Biafra Defense Forces. Biafra Defense Forces remains grateful to us. And we, in tune, are more grateful to the Biafra Defense Forces for not allowing our land to be amongst the top 10 of where people cannot go in. Happy Workers' Day to all Biafrans who are working tirelessly to see that their wages are turned into a metaphor for the liberation of the Biafran people. God will continue to promote you in all your endeavors. God will continue to increase all of you financially, physically, mentally, technically, logistically, and otherwise, so that you can have more to support this liberation of the Biafran people. The God of Biafra will not allow you to lack. The God of Biafra will make your system to be filled up over and over and over again. The God of Biafra will make your fountain not to be dried up. He will make you to continue to flourish on daily basis so that you will have more to put in to the liberation of the United States of Biafra. So happy Workers' Day to every Biafran who is working day and night, most especially our women. Yes, our women, they do many shifts in the Western world just to make sure they have enough to be able to support this liberation. I salute our women, and I dedicate this Workers' Day to our women for the enormous sacrifices that many of you are doing to see that the enemies of Biafra do not tear us apart. More grace to your elbows, and the God of Biafra will multiply, open doors where there seems to be no one, create opportunities where there seems to be none, increase your pocket, and make you to have the agility to put in more into the Biafra liberation. We salute you for all your sacrifices. Thank you so much. Happy Workers' Day again to every Biafran. To our Biafrans in the media, our Prime Minister is very proud of all you do. Yes, Prime Minister is very proud of all you do. And he says, let the fire continue. That what we have been preaching, the world are getting the message. Our political and diplomatic work is ongoing in the pipeline. So, media team, God bless you for all you're doing and continue to do. Do not look back and do not be carried away by those that talk down on what you do. We must continue. Yes, our Supreme Leader will appear tomorrow in court. I salute the presence of my minister, Jared, there. I can see the minister of the Military Intelligence Department. I can see the COS of our APM and many other ministers in the house. Please, if I don't call your name, it doesn't mean I don't commend your presence. I commend the presence of everyone here. Thank you so much. Our Supreme Leader will appear again in the Zoo Court, being 2nd of May 2025. And today, being face of May, everywhere they quiet. No be so? Huh. But everywhere is not quiet in some other places. And before I continue, let me say something about Biafrans that have been so indulged and carried away with the wave of the West, putting their eye on the Burkina Faso president. I wish every Biafran adores and carries the leaders of Biafra that we have, the way you people have thrown your support on the Burkina Faso president for the past few days. I wish. And I wish the Nigerian blockheads have thrown the same support and energy into fighting against the Fulani terrorists in one Nigeria, the way they have so jumped in to capitalize on the Burkina Faso's president's menace. You see, your house is on fire. You ignore and abandon your house. You're now running after to go and quench fire in another person's house. What is the best name to describe you? Those that should know, should know. Thank you, Mwachineke. Because Fulani terrorists is massacring all of you every day. Jagaban came, you all fizzle off. Obedient came, you all made noise and later you fizzle away. Now, Senegal youth gave you people a model of what you're supposed to do. Were you able to do it? No. Kenya youth gave you a model of what you're supposed to do. Were you able to do it? No. Now it is Burkina Faso. All of you have jumped from one Nigeria into Burkina Faso matter. It is a trending issue. But inside Nigeria, the Fulani terrorists are taking over communities from Kanu, Borno, Samfara, Benue, Kaduna, Katsina, Plateau, Gombe, Adamawa. They are coming, taking over. That is not very clearing to your eye. What is clearing to your eye is what is happening in Burkina Faso. How you can use it to do comedy, do skits, and make so much money from it, from the social media. After you make all this money, where will you invest the money? You will make $200 from YouTube or TikTok, and then you use it to invest in America, or you invest it in a UK or Europe, and then it will become something useful to you. You see where your brains are blocked. Because if you make $1,000 in America and Europe and UK, the taxes you will pay, before you know it, the money is finished. But make that money and then take that money to your Africa to go and invest. You will see how much you will make within a week, because you have the population in demand of the supply of whatever that you are doing. You make big money in America, so you pay big taxes. You make big money in UK, so you pay big taxes. You make big money in Europe, so you pay big taxes. But make that big money in Europe or America or UK, then bring that money to Africa and invest. That is when you know that Africa is the best market for one to invest. Why are they all producing everything they produce in the Western world and they bring it to supply in Africa for consumption? Because that is the largest market of consumption. But they don't want you to be the largest market of production. So that they can make their money, they have to monopolize production in the Western world. It is shocking that many Biafrans have even joined the protest for Burkina Faso president in America, in Europe, and in UK. It marvels. But these same Biafrans, you will not see them join protests for our prime minister detention that we are going to unveil the date very soon. The date of the protest for our prime minister is going to be unveiled in no distance time. We are going to pronounce the date so that Biafrans will now start preparing themselves to engage the Finland embassy in your countries. If you are in Finland, you decide where to gather. But in other countries of the world, what you do is that your protest should go to the Finland embassy. Will I see all of you that are jumping into Burkina Faso issue today? You have been on this for years. Understand one thing: Burkina Faso is a sovereign country. You are not yet a sovereign country. You're fighting to get that sovereignty. You're fighting to get that sovereignty. So, which should you be taking more serious? Is it a sovereign country that somebody cannot come and pick their president in their country? Or is it you that is in exile and you're in the homeland in a de facto government where you're fighting to get yourself liberated from the occupational existence of the terrorists that had occupied your lands? Oh, you see Burkina Faso, you carry it on your head. But you have not carried your own Biafra on your head so much. Because if you had done so, all of you would have been engaging and protesting in all parts of the world, with or without anybody telling you. You would have been engaging everywhere. You would have all headed down to Finland to go and storm Finland for complete 1 month. You would have staged a protest in wherever you are to get to the Finland embassy. Did anybody tell you to go and join the Burkina Faso protest for the president where you are? No. But you are doing so much campaign on the media for it. And where you are, that you see the physical protest, you are already joining. You see how imbecilic you are in your brains. Wazirike came, you ignored him. Nnamdi Kanu came, you ignored him. Our prime minister came, you say he's Ekberima. Ekberima is agent of Nigeria. Ekberima. Now you have APM. You say, oh, they told you people that APM collected money from Nigerian government with Ajare and Sonny, and they shared the money and they came to destroy convention. Somebody sit down to open her mouth and say it, and all of you carry it in the media to do propaganda, to think that you will destroy, Sonny and Ajare and APM. Why Fulanis are taking over your communities? So we want to see 3 times of what you guys have done in the media and also physically pertaining to Burkina Faso's president with the pronouncement of American, that black-headed monkey officer that is making himself a sacrificial lamb to destroy his own brothers in Africa. So Biafrans and lovers of Biafra, Burkina Faso is a sovereign country. Biafra is seeking sovereignty, is seeking recognition. A date is coming for announcement, so everybody should get prepared. We're finalizing some few things. So, we saw that Nigerian government went back to 2015 to go and bring a DSS official, which they used to raid the hotel where our supreme leader was when he boarded in from UK to Lagos. And then the annoying point is that they said the court granted him permission to testify behind the scene. Behind the scene. And the thing sounds so laughable. He granted somebody permission to testify behind the scene. All right, let us say it was granted and then it happened. We also have another demand and a question to them that a DSS official was brought in from 2015 when they went to the hotel to raid our supreme leader's hotel, right? Okay. Since it is now based on going back memory lanes to bring DSS officials to come and start talking behind the screen. We want to see Nigerian government bring the army general, Grande Opekine, Chiki. We want to see Nigerian government also bring the army generals. The army generals which Vale. We want to see the army generals which Nigerian terrorist government brought to Afaroko, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house. We're asking, we want to know if they will be able to also, or they should go and bring, because we understand quite well that everything they are doing now is just to buy time. They are buying time, keep Onyendu in detention, since they think that Biafra cannot come, because they thought that Biafra will never come. And in the absence of Onyendu, God raised an army, God raised a prime minister, and God raised the Biafran people who have made sure Biafra land is not taken over by now. Because if we had all disappeared, Biafra land would have been taken over by the zoo terrorists. The video we played at the beginning of this program is narrating the menace of Fulani terrorists in the far north and middle belt. What has stopped this kind of story from coming out from Biafra land is because of the resilient, the tenacious nature, the brutal nature of the Biafra Liberation Army, the Biafra resistance fighters, the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, the Biafra Navy, and the Biafra Air Force. So the Biafra Defense Forces are doing a good work. So if you are not seeing the good works of Biafra Defense Forces, go and ask the inhabitants of the northern part of Nigeria, the Middle Beltans, and the Yoruba lands. Ask them, how is the Fulani terrorists turning you people into a football field? Ask them. When you ask them, they will explain to you. When you listen to what they tell you, you will now understand the effectiveness of the Biafra Defense Forces in Biafra land. That is why we need to fund them. We need to continue to fund them. We need to go beyond our pocket. Let us go into our safes. Let us go into our banks. Let us go extra miles. Let us invest. Let us go into the IOU. Let us go into every way possible you can do one or two for more resources to come. We need more funds. Except you want your lands and communities to be overrun by the Fulani terrorists. These places that they were speaking and crying of the invasion of the terrorists, don't they have governors there? They have. Don't they have ministers there serving under one Nigeria? They have. Don't they have senators? They have. They have councillors. They have local government chairmen. They have House of Reps members. They have speakers of the House. They have House of Rep members in far Abuja there that is there talking for their own interest, but cannot stop what is happening to them. So it takes a gold fist to be able to face the zoo terrorists that is sponsored by the Nigerian government. And that is what the Biafran people have done. And we will continue to do more, because this is not about one person, but it is about the survival of the entire Biafran race. That they have not overrun the entirety of one Nigeria is because of the existence of the Biafran race. If the Biafran people were not there in the picture, everything that is not Islamic jihad would have been taken over. They will slaughter all of you, Islamize you overnight, and you will do nothing about it. Yes, because as it stands now, every massacre that is ongoing, abduction and taking over your lands and annihilation, what have you been able to do? Nothing. You are doing nothing. You're just there coming out to wail on the media, to lament. When you finish lamenting, you go back. Is there any defense mechanism? No. Can your senators save you? No. Can your governors? No. Governor Autumn was a governor. Under his watch, he was begging the federal government to allow him just to harm his people to defend themselves. Federal government say, no, don't harm your people, but allow the Fulani terrorists to kill your people. So how can you, or how do you think the federal government of Nigeria or the state governors or the senators or ministers can save you? They cannot save you. They can't save you. That country or that contraption is still alive today, the people inside it are still standing and they will have the pride to come out and say, I'm a Nigerian, is because of the existence of the Biafran race in it. Because the Biafran race becomes like a daring lion against them. So whenever they want to trample on one person, they will remember and try to ask the question, is this one a Biafran extract? Because they are going to awaken the fire that has been quenched for a long time. So in September in 2017, one Nigerian terrorist government invaded the house of our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and they killed over 30 people. Yes. What did they go there to do? They went there to kill Nnamdi Kanu as supreme leader. They did not go there for any other thing. They went there to kill Nnamdi Kanu. They had granted him bail with conditions that he should stay and then return back. He was to reappear back in court. And then they decided to do the same thing that they did to Fela's mother when they invaded the house and they called themselves unknown army, unknown gunmen. They marked their faces. This is Nigerian army who marks their faces and then claimed to be unknown gunmen. They went there, beat up the woman and threw her from two-story building, and then that was it. So they went to do the same thing in our supreme leader's house in Afaroko. Then they ended up killing over 30 Biafran youth. As we appear in court tomorrow, we want the entire media to be accosted with this reality. That Nigeria should also go and bring the army terrorist general, which they sent to the house of our supreme leader in 2017 to go and kill him, which necessitated his escape for the survival of his life. And at that time, the Nigerian terrorist army succeeded in killing more than 30 Biafran. They gunned them down instanta, while many were injured and they were in the hospital. Many passed out because of the gun bullets. Can you show me any gun or any stick or any machete that the Biafrans that you massacred in the house of our supreme leader were found with when you invaded the house? None. They were all there peacefully. So when Nigerian DSS and the terrorist court of one Nigeria went to go and bring the DSS officer that raided the hotel of our supreme leader in 2015, when they whisked him out of the hotel against his will, because they say, why must you enter Nigeria? Why must you talk about Biafra? Why must you broadcast? Why must you educate people? They don't want to hear Biafra. This is all under Buhari. So as they went to go down memory lane of 2015, we are also asking them to also make sure we see the army general that led the invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house in 2017. Let that army general come and tell the entire court who instructed him from Abuja, from where they took off in the southeastern state of Biafra, that is the Biafran region, from where they took off, from which barrack they mobilized, and where did they call for the reinforcement, and how they invaded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house, and to what motive, and who told them to go and kill him. And on getting there, they could not kill him. God wicks him away. Why did they kill the over 30 Biafrans? Since you people want to go memory lane now, yes, you people want to go and start opening the can of worms, which we had at some point just gave deaf ears to it because we want to see our leader come out. The court case of our supreme leader had already been taken care of because you cannot be a kidnapper, an international kidnapper. You kidnap somebody, then you now bring that person to come and try the person. Was it not in your same useless court that a pronouncement was made that if you violated international treaty of kidnapping this man all the way from Kenya, you have lost your legitimacy of even trying him in court because you are a kidnapper, international kidnapper. That is why Boko Haram terrorists and all the kidnappers that emerges inside one Nigeria, they're not just coming out by proxy. No, these are products of the originator of the country. This is how the country was originated. This is how the country has been. So if the main owners of the country are kidnappers, how do you now expect that the remnant of the country will not be kidnappers? How do you expect that Boko Haram terrorists and all the Fulani terrorists will not be kidnapping people and be killing for ransom? Because Nigeria itself is an international head of kidnapper. So everything that comes out of Nigeria must also be committing same crimes, and they will use their hand to sing praises of themselves that they have done well by carrying out the kidnapping. So we are calling on all Biafrans and all well-meaning one Nigerians who still wants to see posterity speak of their existence. Ask your one Nigerian terrorist government that they should, as a matter of urgency, produce the army terrorist general that led the invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu House in 2017 in court. Let him also come and testify and tell them why they did so. I thank you all. I did here. My Minister Jare, over to you, sir.
You all are why how monkey go to sleep in yanga go wake up? Wetin did they find? Now wahala. You go find. And you go get that wahala. Una be kidnapper, una be thief, una be terrorist. Now una no hide in our head. Una no hide in our head. My son should make Onyeka also a co-host. So we are if we are two, it is better. So that Onyeka can also be bringing people in, and while we take someone else. I want to appreciate my boss, I call him the Kureku one of Biafra land. We also know him as the Okokondem of this new Biafra movement. And we cannot disprove that his works are showing for it. And Biafrans, we are receiving the dividends of it all. This generation of Biafrans, we are the generation that have rewritten the narratives. We have changed it. You can see that they for their mind, they never even thought that anybody can even remember to ask them some of the questions we are asking them. They can't remember. You are bringing witnesses. As you are bringing all these witnesses, so you forget that where the buck stops at your useless table was when you sent the army. Because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is the last person to run away because he's not a coward. He's the last person to run away from the law because he is an observer of the law. He is someone that understands the meaning of law, the importance of law. So he's the last person that will coward himself out of Nigeria because he doesn't want to face the law. He will face any kind of law because he is an epitome of fairness, justice, and equity. Nigeria, because they are evil, they sent the army. Who was that general that murdered innocent Biafrans? That unalived over 30 Biafrans? And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will never forget to remind them of his dog called Jack. Who is that man that gave order for 30 Biafran souls to be unalived and for an innocent dog, Jack, that did them nothing to also be unalived? Where is that man? Will he also come out and be a witness? Or are they going to lie to us that it was Lagbaja that gave the order? Because they had them. They will now come and tell us it is Lagbaja, that Lagbaja don't die. And they forget that we know the meaning of Lagbaja. Lagbaja is they cover their face. Now you want to cover the faces of people without producing the criminal terrorist general that gave the order to shoot at sight. I wish we can go back and share the video of what happened that day. The gunfire was going on as if we were in Ukraine versus Russia war. It was going as if there was a torpedo missile being thrown at the compound of Mazi Israel Kanu. We thought that it was Third World War happening in Afaribeku on that day. Who was that general? Are you people going to kindly produce that general to also come and witness and tell us what happened on that day? That's the question we're asking. Or is it not a relevant question? At least, yeah, he's a general. There's no need to cover his face. He will boldly and proudly say, I am the general that gave the order to unalive 30 people that made Mazin Nnamdi Kanu to escape with the whisker and escape for his life. So that general should come here and answer that question. Because since you people are shameless, instead of you to allow due diligence with your court system that gave the order that, look, this man was kidnapped, and those first judges that freed Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they saved you, they tried to save you from your shame. But because Nigeria can never be saved from shame, they decided to keep Mazin Nnamdi Kanu up to today. That shame can never be wiped out from your face because it is under that shame that you all be under that shame you all perish and you all be buried, because Nigeria must cease to exist if human beings must survive. If the human beings in that contraption must survive, then Nigeria must cease to exist. So without wasting time, I know there are a lot of us here. Please, let's request that raise your hands and let us bring you in so that you'll begin to address these issues. And if any one of you have a more salient question to ask this, evil contraption called the Zoological Republic of Nigeria, we can begin to ask them that question, or we can begin to buttress the point of this topic we have posted here. Who is that general that led that invasion? He should also come and be a witness. At least he will be able to defend Nigeria very well and tell them why he went to the house of somebody who is on bail. He went there to unalive him, and in the process, 30 people were murdered in cold blood, and an innocent dog was also murdered at the same time. Please, Onyeka, give us your own opening while we begin
Yes,
to bring people in.
so much. Thank you, Honorable Minister, for information to Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Honorable Sonia Abadawa and Deputy Information Minister Communication, Honorable Chamaka Jere, aka Pastor Van Van Van, aka Apoko Tiwraki. You see, thank you so much for your good work. Fellow Biafrans, the ministers of Brigi, I greet you. My ladies and comrades, I greet you. You see, Biafrans, the time to give the zoo what they need, what they deserve, is now. Not to give them that water. Verbally, media, on ground, everything, the time is now. Because these people have proven that to be, they're shameless. A system where a man indicted for terrorism in UAE, he has been a minister for information and digital economy, communication and digital economy. Since late Buhari to this official bat. Yet, these non-terrorists are minister, the one in charge of your data, the you Zugarians, those of you ungrateful elements who Nnamdi Kanu is the reason why some of you are still alive today. You are a man who opened the eye. The power you're talking about, both to Niger and Mali, Nnamdi Kanu is courtesy of he the credit. He want to take credit of their actions. They can't deny it. And some of you who claim to be Igbo Biafrans, like that type of culture, Okamalama, Peter Obi Okamalama. Okamalama is the shameless people that only good at outside. They show to be good outside, but inside their home, they are nobody. They don't care. They don't care about their people, but they don't show like say they are good people. To show Manamaligu and Petalazu, eye services. Peter Obi Okamalama, Jeje Okamalama, Kanu Wako Okamalama, Okamalama, Mikel Obi Okamalama, Kanayo Okamanama, Jimmy Ike Okamanama, Paul Okoye Okamanama, Peter Okoye Okamanama, Flavor Okamanama, Fino Okamanama, and many of them Okamanama, Imoni Okamanama, Kesi Okamanama, Kobana Okamanama, Kobana Chipe Okamanama, Mama Ribon Petenazu, shameless morons. You show yourself outside, but in your home, your women are being raped. Your children are being killed. Being quiet and you do nothing. You come to show yourself outside. Only those who don't know you will give you iota of respect. If you cannot protect your women as a man, you deserve no iota of respect. You are a man with that hood. That in the manhood, that hood, you only man, no hood. Money, you give somebody fish today, and the person you give fish today, no protection of life tomorrow, or you give the person money tomorrow, they finally kidnap the person and fight the person. What is the essence of those money fish you are giving? Shameless people. Let's talk about this zoo terrorist breeding government, terrorist sponsoring breeding illegitimate government or government. If international community has said Nigeria is supposed to be proscribed, Nigeria is supposed to be a terrorist, proscribe Nigeria, and officers, politicians, all of them are terrorists. How can criminal kidnapper, an international kidnapper who violated international law, treaties, everything, they violated everything, and went and kidnapped a man in another country? British evil kingdom, Kenya under Uhuru Kenyatta, useless man that our people, our father, one of our forefathers, served his father, served Kenyatta. Even that time they have changed the name because the market name Kenyatta market in Enugu. I think they have changed that name. He collected, took money, and conspired to kidnap an innocent man, torture him for 8 days. 8 days, dehumanize him, and finally, or extraordinary rendition him. Since then, you don't have evidence. You begin to, I haven't seen where you go arrest somebody, after arrest, they begin to look for evidence. You're supposed to have evidence before going for arrest. You don't have evidence. Then I begin to, for 5 years now. And I don't know, our government said we shouldn't talk to the lawyers, but deem it really, in fact, careless for you to say, okay, you have a 7 son and 4 son for represent the zoo, then you allow that nonsense, dash for somebody to mask or come and give a. Let them also go and produce the Army General, the Aba High School massacre, produce those who led that massacre. Mpo massacre, produce those who led that massacre. Hair Bridge, Eleme, Obibo, the fresh one, Okuoma, here, produce those who led that massacre. Produce those who led that massacre. Because you people have by a bit more than you can chew. You think you can get away with all this nonsense? You can't. You can't get away with it. We have the people you are seeing, you have turned us to whatever you wanted to us. We are no longer, I'm no longer human being. That thing you turn to be, you pay, you will get it. You get it, you go scot-free. Everything we burn down to ashes, everything. Our leader told you that he has millions of pounds in Nnamdi Kanu, and he is the softest. I think it's a joke. All this baladash, all this gross crime against humanity, you're doing it because you think you're having the backing of the imperialists who are non-humanistic life valued when it comes to Africa. Our life don't matter to them. They even said it. They are committed elsewhere. They're not committed, not about Black Sahara Africa. They are committed elsewhere. But our resources, you care about it, but don't care about the inhabitants. Because you think you have everything, you have artificial power, then you think all those things. Let me tell you, time comes, those things cannot work. Because natural justice will rise up. Will rise up to defend the children of light. And if people don't retrace your steps, all of you, calamity that will destroy you beyond rebuild is coming. Zoo, go and produce that general. That criminal general that went and they looted our leader, they looted the house of our leader, they looted everything, looted money, treasure, everything, gold, everything, looted a royal farm, a royal farm. Who are you to go and desecrate a royal palace? Who are you to do so? Okay, see, as you think that you have run away, that you can no longer be reached. All those things you looted our leader Nnamdi Kanu house in the royal palace. All those things you looted. Money and the other gold, everything. You will vomit it. You think that you have run to Australia after you looted money, you run to Australia, Obiano, run to America, all of you. Somebody will tell me that these morons are Igbo bloods. Peter B, you tell us who are your siblings. Who are your siblings? Peter Mba will not tell us who are your siblings. The one in Ebo, tell us who are your siblings. So Ludo, tell us your siblings. We need to know your siblings. And the legal counsel, defense counsel that are defending, do the right thing. Do the right thing. Because all these things are getting us angry. They don't have, how can you be a kidnapper, a criminal, trying an innocent man? And you people are there entertaining that irregularities. These atrocious irregularities, you are entertaining it. You think we are going to get to, don't do something that when after doing it finish, the ground will haunting you, because none of you will go scot-free. Do what is right. Don't underrate us. underrate us to at your own detriment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Onyeka Nkodenamba. Thank you so very much. Now, as we progress, please let's come in and let's engage on this particular topic. Everyone in this space must make sure you have shared this particular conversation amongst your own followers so that we'll have a full house this evening. Mazi Nonso, please grab the mic. Let's have your own observation.
Okay. Thank you very much. Greetings, my Minister of Information and my Deputy Minister of Information. Thank you very much. Welcome you, Mazi Onyeka. See you when you're Mazi University in Kendi Biafra. I see you, Sister Kiruka. Greetings, my Minister, Minister Snow, and every one of us who are also on the listening section. I have a question for the zoo, the so-called Nigerian terrorist state and their media in particular. Why is it still up till now, whenever they are reporting the case of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, they will always use the word arrest. He was arrested in Kenya or from Kenya. So the question I'm putting to them, to the Zoo Gota media, is that how is it that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, was arrested from Kenya and brought back to the zoo, to Nigeria, without any evidence of arrest? We all could remember that the so-called Interpol, that they also came out openly to say that it was the help of the Interpol, has officially come out in a statement openly to deny the fact that they have no hand in anything arrest concerning our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. But you know, we have women everywhere. Tomorrow you will still see them in the courts, you know, gambling themselves around our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. For good 4 years, even for the fact that the UN, the so-called feverish UN, gave a statement earlier when this whole thing started, that our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, should be released under an ultimatum of 6 months. Because we have women everywhere, even the one that's the only man and the only government, the only people that has the balls to stand to do the needful, since all these other women, celebrity women that we have everywhere, you cannot do all these things. Instead of you to be wise enough to maintain your lane, you choose to be used because you were contracted. Even some of you was not even contracted, you voluntarily, because of longer truths. It's very, very unfortunate that you have already met your doom, because it doesn't really matter the lies or any manner or any way you try to narrate the story, because the whole truth is already in the public, it's in the open. The whole world knows. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, he always remember the so-called, he's not saying it because of the so-called criminals, the terrorists, these DSS or the terrorist Nigerian government or the judge or those criminals that are there. He's not saying all those things openly when he had the opportunity to say anything because of those people to change. No. He's telling you, he's telling the public that he was kidnapped for the fact that this man, our leader, is using that word. Anytime he used the word, anytime he come, he used the word that he was kidnapped. Is that not enough evidence? Is that not enough reason for those bunch of women that always gang themselves around in that court to ask a question? And even though it worked for them to be seized or arrested, they are not better than Nnamdi Kanu. That should be the case, and let the news go viral. Our leader, your brother was kidnapped. Your own brother was kidnapped from Kenya. He is saying this thing, saying it before your face, before the whole world. And you are still there gallivanting, behaving like a bunch of fools. And you think that we, the Biafran people, are happy about all these things that is going on. Our leader, he was kidnapped against international treaty, and which the so-called Nigerian terrorist state has no jurisdiction in whatsoever or order to try him. And all of you, he will be there quoting and answering. The only what you people will do is when he answer the question, you will shake your head and do it, because you people are goats. If all of you are fools, this man is already in chains. Or you people feel that you are free. You are fools, women. You cannot speak for your brother. You cannot stand and say, no, this thing cannot happen. But if it is to fight your own brother, you will tell him, do you know who I am? So the Nigerian terrorist state and their so-called courts should be aware that our leader, that for the facts, we don't want to hear any other thing. For the facts, if they can prove the fact that our leader Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, for me, I don't have any problem with it. But if our leader Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped against the international treaty, against the international law, he must be released immediately. And any other thing that they are doing, any other thing that anybody is doing, now they are on their own. But before I will go into yield the mic, I would like to beg our government. Tomorrow is sit at home. Anyway, there's no need. Let me not just go there. I will yield my mic here. But I will support this. I will support tomorrow's sit at home with 20 Ejima. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi. 1 million. Yes, Mazi 1 million understands very well that everything we're doing has to do with a Gemma, because we need it very,
200
very much.
Ejema? Hey, no. That one now, come on.
20
200
Ejema.
Ejema.
20 Ejema.
Oh,
Okay.
20,000 Ejema. Okay, good. Thank you, sir. No.
20 Ejima. Thank you, my brother. Yes.
I said 20,000 in sense.
200 Ejima is not a problem. If it works for us to give
My
1,000 Ejima, we will do it.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
All
And
right.
Peter, take
We'll
note.
give
Our
we'll give the
money.
mic. We'll give the mic to University. Are you ready? University did not raise his hand. I don't know if he's ready to speak. I think somebody is requesting to come in. University may not be ready yet. University, are you ready to say something?
No request. Okay, now I've seen it.
University did not request, but
Half,
we have.
half
Oh,
is
yeah, can
coming.
mute your mic.
Okay, sir.
We have Ekwensu. Ekwensu, you're welcome. You can give us your own submission also. When you're coming in now, I'm sure you'll be following.
All right, Chamaka, can you hear me?
Okay, University, go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I greet you especially. I salute everybody. I salute you, our Honorable Minister Parawa. Thank you so very much. The brain box of the movement. May God bless you and bless our leaders and bless our Honorable Prime Minister Simon Ekpa and our APM. I will never get tired of appreciating what you're doing and coming in a very difficult time. We understand how you feel and how everything has, get down with you. So we really appreciate all the effort you are putting. And Biafrans as well. I like this subject today that says DSS court to produce army general that led invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu house in 2017. Why this is very interesting is because Nigeria that committed a crime is the one that still went forward to kidnap someone in another man's land. And since all this while, they have been trying to try Nnamdi Kanu as if the representatives of Nnamdi Kanu are not presenting anything to that same court. You came to kill Nnamdi Kanu, and God saved him, and then you killed a lot of people. You even kill a dog. This is very worrisome. The kind of human beings we have in Africa, it's very sad that such people actually exist. And this kind of people are a reason why wars exist. This type of people were fought against in the West. That is why the West is prospering today. There are still people like them, but they have failed, so they have to abide by the system. So these people committed a crime after, using people in their land to do Operation Python dance. Nobody questioned them. They kidnapped people who were coming back from farm, people who went to the stream. They kidnapped them, they claimed they arrested them, they labeled charges against them because they know that after all, the society has been rendered poor. If you are arrested, there is no hope for you if you don't have land to sell, or if you are not doing well in business and you don't have a good job. There are times where we have thousands of Biafran people in Nigerian cells without trial, without going to court. These people were not taken to court, but they exceed the limit of time duration that you can be held in detention. And sometimes I wonder how Nigerians were able to believe in Nigeria. And when they are talking to you, they tell you about constitution, this and that. You kidnap somebody, you claim you arrested somebody, you label all charges against that person. You are not working alone. You are not working on your own. There is a court, there is a law in the land. There is something that you are subject to. And then you take these people without any trial, you keep them hostage. And then all these too many crimes. This country, some politicians in this country were involved in organ harvesting and human trafficking, drug dealings. Nobody have held anybody accountable. But immediately somebody said that these people have suffered enough, they deserve a better life. They went and kidnapped him after several attempts to kill him. And whoever that is giving these orders, we don't know them. The judge, several judges has come, maybe more than 3, to try Nnamdi Kanu. All of them have failed. Up until now, none of these judge has asked to produce all the charges labeled against Nigeria in its involvement in terrorism, in kidnapping, especially the kidnapping of Nnamdi Kanu, and the person who gave the instruction to murder over 28 people, plus the person who gave the order of Python dance, something that is completely against the law. Inhuman treatment, treating human beings in their own land without dignity. None of these judges has had Nigeria to produce the person that gave the order, because what Nnamdi Kanu has been charging against them was that they came to his house and killed people, a lot of people, and even killed his parents. They tried to destroy his family. Who is the general that gave this order? The army general that went to a civil matter, my people. Because I don't know, I don't understand what some people, some Africans has really become. This disease they call Nigeria, what it has done to people is very sad. Is unbelievable. Mazen Kanu has been charging these people. You came to my house and you killed people. Who gave this order? And why would you have to bring army in a civil matter? And for the most part, Mazen Kanu was not running until they make an attempt to take his life. The life that they themselves cannot give. A future that they don't have. These creatures had made their people a laughing stock in the face of the world. They have even chased away all the indigenous people. And they are very happy about it, that why they are chasing away the people economically, strangulate everywhere and let the people go and run away. And terrorists are bringing in their family members from where, only God knows where, to occupy the land. And then an army general that claims he's an army is getting involved in civil matter, to the extent he has to go to the house of a person who is saying that his people deserve a better life, they deserve security, they deserve job security, they deserve food security, they deserve financial security, they deserve economic security, because this country is impoverishing the owners of the land. This country is deeply involved in bringing foreign terrorists to conquer and Islamize this land. And if you don't rise up to defend yourself, you will all be killed one by one. Just the same way they killed Hausa people like chickens. That's all. They say you are a terrorist. Anybody that rises up in the south to say this corruption should be over with, they will go after you and destroy your family. And these orders and these instructions to do this is made by someone. And there you are, you have a court. The principal person that they went to Kenya to kidnap is there with them, and he's been trying to educate them that your problem and your doom is because you don't respect the law, or perhaps you don't know the law, and you are trying to rule people by instinct, by your human instinct. With your anger, your emotions, and your hatreds, you will just kill everybody. A generation that doesn't deserve good. Those of you who fought for Nigeria against the freedom of Biafran people, what you are suffering today is what you fought for. And you are going to suffer a lot, because for things to get better, we need to stop Nigeria. And by stopping it, it might get destabilized, it might get hooked up. Of course, you will kill us and we will kill you. And that your attempt and this your quest to kill us is what is going to destroy you. Because we are a seed. We are seeds. We are pure seeds. And we grow, we germinate, and we produce good fruits. We are pregnant. We are pregnant and we are carrying the future in our stomach. And your quest to destroy it will destroy you. You will try to fight, and Nigeria will fight and destroy itself. Because we are right there to make it possible. We deserve a better life. We deserve a better future. We deserve to govern ourselves. We deserve peace. We deserve progress. We deserve to create, to build a wonderful and a beautiful nation on this planet. We deserve a state, and you cannot stop us. You will suffer terrorism, the most kind that you have never experienced before, when you try to stop the light of God from shining. We have tried to survive with you, but it's been unbelievably difficult. You are hypocrites, and hypocrisy, such energy is from the forces of darkness. You try to stop the light from shining, and there is no good that is going to come from Nigeria. They are hypocrites. Ask them, tell them to produce the army general that ordered the murders of innocent civilians in Nnamdi Kanu's house. They invaded Nnamdi Kanu house in 2017, and they killed a lot of people, the unalived, innocent people. The situation between Nnamdi Kanu and the Nigerian Islamic State, terrorist states, is a civil matter. Nnamdi Kanu wants a better life for his people. Nnamdi Kanu wants freedom for his people. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't want his people to suffer any longer, to suffer poverty, being economically exiled, and hundreds of thousands of young Biafrans, innocent people, are meant to suffer abroad. People intimidate them, racist them, accuse them, even some wrongly accused of some certain crime. They get in for it. This very future that Nigeria provides is what Nnamdi Kanu is strictly against. And we believe in the cause of freedom. That is why we have made ourselves available. Let Nigeria produce the army general that led the invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house in 2017. The people that died, they were not chickens, they are humans. And somebody must be held accountable for the death of those people. There are thousands of Biafran dead victims. Nobody have accounted for it. There are hundreds, if not thousands, of Biafrans who were taken from their homes, some along the street, forcefully, wrongly accused of what they never knew about. Some of them are not even in support of their own freedom, but they still had to suffer likewise. The criminality of the Nigerian state. If these people are not alien, they should start taking responsibility. Who is the army general that is responsible in the killings of dozens of Biafrans in Nnamdi Kanu's house in 2017? If they are not alien, they should produce him. Who is really Nigerian government? The criminality of Nigeria is unforgivable. Unforgivable. Because the darkness of Nigeria, unfortunately, is like a seed. It germinates. You can see the ones that are turning kings from their own town where they are ruling their people, is turning them from king to enogi. He believed that his own king is better than the other king, so that those other kings have to be under him. So they are king, but they are not like king. This is what Nigeria breeds. These are crimes. You don't interfere with other people's culture. But who cares? It happens in Nigeria, and you know. Now they're already burning places in Edo State, trying to incriminate Biafrans, Igudomigodo Biafrans. And some of them are beginning to write rubbish. You are very lucky we don't have enough resources. You will try to unalive us, we will unalive you. And at the end of the day, Biafra will stand. Gidigam. It's a battle against the forces of darkness. And the darkness will bow. So thank you very much, Ikuku and Honorable Chiamaka Jerry, and our humble information minister. Very well appreciative of your job. And
Yeah, thank you.
thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, University. Thank you. All right, I think I saw Ekwensu's hand up. You know this, probably you got busy. So when you're ready, I think I will see the hand up. Let's quickly give to our brother Afam Chuku Buike. Afam Chuku Buike, please grab the mic and give us your own submission. Please, if Afam is not ready and Ekwensu is ready, please, either one of you can quickly grab the mic, please.
Afam, are you there?
Okay, I'm here. I'm
And
here.
you are take the mic.
Okay, sorry, I was waiting for Ekwesu because I know he was raising his hand before. First of all, my greetings to my two ministers that are here. Those I could see. There are more than two. Mr. Snow, Minister of Information, Ralph, my brother, I greet you guys all. First of all, before I proceed, please, for you guys to give me the privilege, our government, to say what I want to say, I'll be given 50 Gemma. And when I do that, I will send it to our Minister of Information. But I have to have my privilege to say and my opinion as a Biafran. And what I'm saying is not against our government. But what I'm saying is that being a Biafran, there is something I believe there are people who does not want us to restore Biafran. And it has come for a time that we have to use our madness. It has nothing to do with our government. Our government are doing what they are doing. But this is the time, individually, it has to be a revolution against all the Biafran politicians. Anywhere we get them. We are not saying that people should put themselves at risk. I will give an example. I'm here in Brazil, I'm not hiding it. If anybody who has any information, any day, any Biafran politician is going to come to Brazil, give it to me. It is the time we have to show them the madness because they are the real people that is holding us, believe me. Because these people, they will always fight against us. They are the one who doesn't want us to get our freedom. They are the one who is fighting us. They are the one who is allowing Fulanis to come into our land. They are the one who made our leader to be where he is today. Our PM still, they are the one who made it possible that Bianco know went to where she went. And before our PM is where he is. And our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, they are the one who brought private jet to go to Kenya and kidnap him back. Enough of this time we wait for our government. Our men on the ground, they are doing what they are doing. Let them face those who are using guns to come. But there are things we individually we have to do, or group of people. If we don't do it, these criminals will be fighting us. It is the time we extend it even to their families, anywhere they are in the world. I'm saying this, I'm not hiding it. Let nobody tell me, because if anybody wants to tell me if it's politically correct for not to say it, bring your own. Oh, I should be waiting, writing to who? Every day they are killing people in our land. How can you tell me of justice? You preach what you're not practicing, and you're telling me to understand it. Why won't you call me a fool? How can you tell me not to do this and you're doing it? How many Biafran souls are dying every day? These are people's children. And every time we are wasting time, it's time we fight to these people. That is what I'm saying. It is the time anywhere we have somebody who is giving us information. Anywhere anytime they step out of Biafra land and go out of the world where there is where we are, like where we are, we go after them. It doesn't matter. I'm ready. I'm ready. I keep saying this. Give me the information of any Biafran politician that comes here. If you don't hear something, any day I talk, know that it's dog that made love to my mother before I'm born.
What kind of rubbish is this? Where are the people? Where are the men? How many souls will die before we know that it's time we take it to these our people? Because if they don't sell us, outsiders cannot come into us. These are the people who are holding us. By the time we deal with them, our government could be able to take care of Biafra land and govern us and do the things that is right. Since our people doesn't want to bring money for our men to do what they do, we have to take it to another stage. Believe me, this talking sometimes it gets me tired. That is why they're holding our leader. Tell me where, American or whatever, they are saying what I keep saying it. If we don't deal with these sabos that are the ones that are doing this to us, we are not going anywhere. Because we are waiting to solve problems the way whites are solving their own. Let them come. Let us do. Let all this abomination, all these calamities that is happening in Biafra land, and they are doing to us individually. Let it happen anywhere in the soul. Let me know if they will take it. Now they are praising Burkina Faso. Why we have heroes? We have best men. We have best men in Biafra land. Do we know the worth of our PM? Do we know the worth of our leader? I yield my mic. Thank you. Please.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Afam. Thank you very much. I can feel your pain. I can feel your anger, and I want Biafrans to be as angry, even more angry than you. Even more angry than you. I have suggested before, and I want to suggest again, and even in the government, we need to begin to make these plans. We need to have what we call monitoring spirits. You know, whatever name, I think myself and Ayochuku were talking about something like that. People that will be monitoring these movements of these God-forsaken people that are still calling themselves
Exactly,
or
my minister.
Biafrans. We
That's what you're
just have
saying.
to, it's just that we are careful because we're on social media, but if I'm allowed to use the words I will use here, honestly, you will think I am more wicked than a ruthless person. In fact, I can be the most ruthless human being on earth. Just imagine me now. I am in my city here in Italy, and I see Okezi Pazu. I see Dave Omai. I swear to my God, to God who made me, ọbụna m egwufu here for that day ka m gaa nka n'obodo anọ m sị mara na afọ m abụọ apụcha maka adịrị. That is all. Put on the news the same picture. No more agụpụ Dave Omai afọ. That is a good see everywhere. Afọ m abụọ everywhere. The whole time where they put it, ọbụna that one over the last thing game no one mee eziokwu niile. So people should know that we are not yet angry enough. We're not yet angry. Just that we have to be moderate with our words because we're on social media. But if there's any slogan you can use for your words as much as possible, but use it. But I want you to know that we are very angry. After you are not even angry like I want. I want more. Actually, even on no matter happen, Biafrans will be monitoring. We will assign monitoring spirits in South Africa, monitoring spirits in Europe, monitoring spirits in Asia, monitoring spirits everywhere. Now, we don't get many things. I say one of the idiots see from Enugu State. Now na Soludo, Abia. Some of them they go on a free movement to go and do shopping for their children. The Soludo they are Rome. Because of God at Rome, he wouldn't have anybody die. If you come there, I'm telling you, we're going to swear no. Don't you that no? This is the thing that have made people this level in my village.
were eze tapụ ya kwapụrụ amụ ozugbo ozugbo ndị a ga-akpata
ndị obodo a na-ajụ m mama nwoke ihe a ga-anapụ m my passport nna asị m abụghị m onye obodo a abụ m onye Biafra onye a na ya mere nji nọrọ ebe a ọ na-asịze n'ebe ka ikpe tabloid eburu ya. We need that to happen. We need it to happen. I need my mic.
Biko, before the next speaker, Minister of Information, in my file, na ọ dụrụ m anya ana ọ dụrụ ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ anya na very soon ifuru ndị ara ndị a niile na Galavant obere oge maka Chineke bi n'eluigwe ifuru na Abuja ahụ ha na-anọ ọ ebe ahụ ka ha ga-anọ maka enwe otu ọbụla anyị ga-esi nweta information otu anyị si kwe ya kịta ọ ga-emekwa because ndị a na-efil that ọwụrụ na ejide ofu onye efili na ejidechara onye ọbụla mana very soon anyị ga-agwa ha ọnọdụ ha ga-anọ very soon ndị a fili na
what we are going to do is that if we can let people know that na onye ọbụla nwetara any of the politicians anyị ga-eme public onye ọbụla amara na nna you will have a reward. Ị ga-enwe reward anyị need ihe mee public after it ha bumped n'isi already if I could see my good na bumped n'isi ha already.
There is no reward for me more than that. The reward, destroying them is a reward for me.
In Biafra land, they should also already know that bounty is on their head. But one good thing is that Biafrans are not going to do this for bounty. I gave me because now there's no bounty that can pay for the suffering. I suffer going to one.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now, thank you very much. I give the microphone. Yeah, someone need ready. If is not ready, we are going to give Matt. Matt, please grab the mic.
Okay, I greet you, Information Minister, and the Deputy, and every Biafran here. I thank you all of you coming out every day to that set things and set the record straight. You see, most of us here, we are not happy. We are not happy at all. If you check around here, you see that these people are having a last mind, last spirit again. Because before, all of them are running to Abuja. Since this woman, this Orabufulani, this woman tried to, destroy our BGRA in Ezra. You see, these people have tried to, like a hopus on them. All of them are now, moving around and like, blowing siren. Before it was not like that. All of them we are trying to run. All of them we are running away to Abuja. It's not hard time that we bring down at least one or two person. Now, the one we are hearing now is that they are trying to, they are visiting our Igbe, our useless Igbe, those who are appointed Igbe, those useless people, trying to, trying to bring some evidence that all the bombing and the shooting is done by IPOB. Can you see? Yeah, it's not hard time that we fish them one at least take one or two as a sample. I don't understand. Yeah, is that something we are afraid of, or I mean, we are trying to, so that they do not label us?
Nobody's afraid. If we have the time to do it, nobody's afraid. If we have a means to do it, do it. Do it. No, nobody's. We don't need permission. Go and do it.
I swear, this is getting out of hand. Eh? This thing has to be. Let's do something about this. Please, I hear my mic here. Thank you.
Kedu ife anyị na-akọ ọkwa echi ile ha pụtakwa na square unu niile agadacha ebe ahụ na-akụrụ ha aka na market square na-ele ha na Galavant because na ha eji mkpụrụ ndị Fulani with some couple of hilos ewere mas bụ ige na unu na-atụ ụjọ ụmụ nwaanyị eji ebe niile ọhụ unu anaghị ahụ ndị a de ma mara ihe unu ga-eme nwa na pụta ahịa ọgwụ gbagodo na news ama na yes na omego onye mere ọdịgodo mkpa Maazị Nnamdi Kanu
Million, sorry, please. I'm sorry, please. Before I might go down any time, please. University, my brother. University, please. I want us to talk, please. Please, I beg of you. I hope you're listening to me. And you know what I'm talking about, please. Okay, it's very important. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You see, my people, we must understand one thing. This one, you don't need permission to do it. Do you understand me? Anyone you have the chance to do it. Not government. You're expecting government to give you order. This nobody government don't give you order. Okay, do it. It's an individual something. If you can do it, do it. Anyone I see here that have chance to do, I will do it. I will do it. And the reason is that if I'm at home, I know I will. If I was able to join our defense forces, I'll move my own individual. Oh no, you go to hear the water by my side. So if you have the task to do, you do it. You don't need permission from anybody to do this. It's overdue. It's overdue. So and one person had to start a revolution. So do it if you have the chance to do it. Okay. And if you have anybody, if you are abroad, if you are anybody at home, you can direct to do one or two. Go ahead and do it. We need one smoke to be everywhere. Yes, I don't talk about before. All this secret war they are telling our people, or even our people secretly. It doesn't make sense. We're the one talking. You know, it will benefit them. The media is on their side. The media suppression is abetting everything we're doing. Okay, can you imagine? Tell me where they will carry more tank, go war that no media will report it. No media will report it. So if the media suppression is too much, look at this nonsense. So anyone you can do it. Do it. I want smoke to be everywhere.
Short.
Go
Let
ahead.
the next
Go ahead.
speaker
Go
go
ahead.
ahead, please.
Go
Nkode
on.
number, do you know there is one thing our minister said, Mr. Raf? These people, these criminals, it's because of them that we are all scattered everywhere.
Why are you not telling me? Here, look at
We
here. They
were
say
not
we don't have
supposed to be
government here.
going anywhere.
We don't have government.
I know here. I
People are
know here
supposed
now.
to be coming to us.
I know here now. Baneku.
One house, please. Go ahead. One person. Go ahead. Go ahead. 1 million. Make your submission. So
Okay. Oh, thank you, my brother. Oh, actually, say no Igbo because my other Biafran brothers, people should not be angry. Maybe somehow we interpret. Because the most sabo I nwere now, all ndị a na-asụ asụsụ Igbo. All these people na-ewepụta onwe ha asị Igwe. Ọkwa all these ụmụ ogbenye ndị a ha na-emegbu ha pụta ha na-atụ achị broad daylight all these things. Ka ihe kpatara na ndị a ọ pụtara ụlọ ha ọwụ 30 amọ tank ha eji surround that place. Ụlọ otu echi eme ya agba ụlọ ha ọkụ at least ka ha kwara gawa Abuja ma ọgwụgwọ hotel ka ha gagodi there na-anọ so ka ihe na-eme bidogodo from them ka ha na-aghọta the something. Because this whole thing, because all day I want to these people na line maybe in the name of Igwe or in the name of anything. They are pushing them very, very well. These people very, very decisively. I deal with them. If there's something, I can make them more that yes, not why you want to deal with them.
Is this before this is na men ke meba men one nga achọrọ nke ka mme ka sle emetụta survival ama emi ọnwụ ha ala na-aga nga ama na-aga nga you know because dịka na-ehit ama ehit with every alacrity ihe ọbụla mechọrọ eme hit ebe ọ ga survive
Ele ụmụ nwoke ga-esi ju ebe niile nọ ofu onye apụta in the name of Igwe na-atụ achị broad daylight na-agagharị.
No, because I want to Canada. Okay, hardcore guy first or hardcore. Go ahead, take the mic. Then after you rage for it.
Good morning, my people. Greetings to our able information minister, Mazi Barawa Okokundem himself, and his deputy, Shamaka Ajere Vam, and to our able prime minister, wherever he is, may the Almighty Chukwuka Biama be with him. To our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, may Almighty God guide and protect him from the hands of the enemies in the dungeon of DSS. For all well-known Biafra, all hardcores, all dedicated, who has vowed never to deviate, may God continue to bless us all. I will go straight to the topic of today. DSS courts to produce army general that led invasion of MNK house. in 2017. The point is that zoo is an entity who claims to have a law and constitution. But when that particular law comes to a certain group of people, the law doesn't function. Are we only requesting for the invasion of our leader's home in 2017? They should also provide the commander that led the squad that went to Aba High School, where over 100 and some people were massacred because they were praying in an open field. The commander that led the squad that went to Mpo, that killed a lot of innocent Biafrans just because they were waving Biafran flag, asking for freedom. The commander that led the squad during the Nyesom regime in River State that massacred those innocent, young, vibrant Biafrans who were celebrating the victory of Donald Trump. Where do we start counting them? There are many. You know, these people have done so much bad things to us, and they keep telling us before our face that we can do nothing. And I'm going to make this suggestion again. In as much as that particular finger that we touch the oil that will affect the other fingers is still long and healthy, we keep crying. Fulani cannot penetrate or carry out any action in any part of Biafran land without the help of our politicians. As long as they are moving freely, they can still go to burial, they can still go to wedding, they can still move around with their siren. They can still walk on the street without any fear. We will continue to cry. That okay no no. Nagwa nke no na ama nasu de nangiga. If that okay did not die, the one outside will keep coming in. In other words, the rat, the in-house rat that is giving the information outside to the rat outside that there is fish in the kitchen. Immediately you take care of that rat inside the house, the ones outside automatically become blind. See where we are talking, we are saying it. Before you know it, they will organize the election. Before you know it, they will do the Magamogo election. Piam, Soludo will go back again, continue. Before you know it, another election will continue to say, we'll keep doing this. We have men, yes. See, it is only our action that will free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. See that thing they're doing in the courts? They are just finding a way to touch something, to grab something that will enable them to jail him. That's the only thing they are doing. They know what they are doing. And whatever he's passing through, Britain is aware. France is aware. And what is their interest? Total Filet from France, British Schlumberger oil companies, and American owned, Italian companies like Ajip. This is their basic interest. And what is going to distract their interest? These are the men. So even if the law has to bend for that oil to keep flowing, they don't care. Well, it is only your action that will make them to abandon those politicians and come direct to you and say, okay, what do we do? It is not this is not an individual effort. Or when you see Soludo in this thing, you slap and beat them. That is not what we. Even the Kenyan president, is it Kenyan president? Yeah, I think someone met him at airport in France. Yeah, it's Kenya president. He's telling him that it's not all about running to France. That he wants him to stay in Kenya when that fire will start. Oh, a Kenyan citizen is challenging their president in the airport. I am telling you, it's not about running to France. You must be in Kenya when the fire will start because it's going to start soon. The president was like trying to use the more security around him to challenge him. The boy was rushing to beat him up before they started holding him. Yes, all Africans, everyone is angry. But most of these countries who are angry don't even have what God has given to us, BLA. I used to suggest this, I will suggest it again. There should be an intel unit. When I mean intel unit, that is the power of Israel. It's not even the army you are seeing, the Mossad. This Mossad, they can be at your backyard. You won't know. Secret Service unit. Yeah, you can even see a madman for 6 months on your street, taking konkom, not knowing that it's an agent of government. Onyeka, please, you must learn to allow those you give mic to express their feelings. You know, sometimes you distract people and they forget their thoughts. It is not wise. It's all right, bro. So we must have this intel unit. A lot of Biafrans sitting on their decks have a lot of things to bring on board, but we must give them the channel. It's not about exchanging bullets. There are some movement that you will make safe after making the movement. Even though intel unit. It's not every. Even me, I'm getting tired of talking because you see all these people that is this in-house rat. Just join your phone, you bam, drama the ball, bam, second person, bam. Any time they send them message, they will say, "Oh God, we are not going." You know, those boys, they have found out that we are the one doing it. But in as much as they are flowing around, enjoying themselves, you can't stop them from enjoying what they are eating. Someone who is eating, when you are eating, you don't talk. It's called table manner. They're enjoying table manner. They can't speak for you. And they can't wash you to come and take away the golden plate and spoon God has given to them. Until we begin to look at them as the major key to our problem, we will keep crying. We will keep crying. The in-house rat includes even those among us. You know, a lot of people think that what we are doing is just a child's play. Some people have taken this Biafra as let me round up, bro. Some people have taken this Biafra as something of just let me just maintain my position. Let me just show that they are involved or they are part of the government, or you know, some people just want to maintain that level that they have found themselves, not thinking ahead of what next to do. The in-house rat. This in-house rat are the ones that brought this army that killed 28 to 30 people in Nnamdi Kanu's house. Nobody is talking about them again. Federal government of Nigeria, the Zoo Republic, provide the army. That is what Biafrans are saying today. The army commander army general who led this invasion, so that he will also come and testify and tell the world the reason why he went to Afaraku Ibeku in 2017 to kill innocent Biafrans. For a man who is awaiting for his trial, Nnamdi Kanu is waiting for his next case next week to go and present himself, because they know they cannot judge him with anything. They have nothing, any case against. They decided, and they did not take the decision alone. The in-house rats say, okay, no problem, sir. If you think that it's going to kill him, it's okay, go ahead, sir. Until we get the in-house rat. We'll keep crying. I raise my case here. Airborne! 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 All hell. Biafra.
Airborne! Thank you. You see, that
Yeah,
Mazinang house is more than 20
can
years, it's
I
more than
go
30 years.
ahead?
Wait, my brother, we go just now. It's more than 30 years. Somebody who they say pack some people, he put them in bus, they set out and set them ablaze. You know, that 30 is just the one that happened in that compound. Within that area, they killed more than 100 people died. They quite on life more than 100 people that day in that man's, not just 30. You know, when we say that today, just within that man's that palace, within that royal palace. Radiant Food, I think Radiant Food will go. Because we will be calling you now, Radiant Food, let him go before he's
Yeah.
from home, please. It's from
But
homeland,
let me go,
please.
please. Let me go
Today,
because I'm busy.
Ekwensu, please, it's
can
from
I be,
homeland. We have
can
been
I
calling you before. Wait, just hold on, my brother, please. Just a minute,
Radiant
please.
Food, I will talk for 20 minutes now.
oh yeah, let the question go first.
Okay, do.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet our information minister, deputy information. Greet all the ministers in the house. I greet Biafrans, great Biafrans, our supreme leader, our prime minister, all those that are sympathetic with what we are doing. Um, you know, this thing that is going on, one thing about a greedy person or a greedy entity or an evil entity is they don't know when it is time to stop or reevaluate their action and change their strategy. You see, this thing that is going on with Biafra, the imperialists, their greed and their arrogance sometimes make them so blind that they just digging without even realizing it. You see this case with our supreme leader. Over the years, for all the atrocity, the British government and that royal house committed, because it's that royal house that gave birth to that British government, because the royal house was even oppressing the people in Britain. So in order for them to act like they are civilized, and because of what in those days America was doing with the democracy going on in America, they said, okay, let us move away from this monarchical structure and create a government, a parliament. By the end of the day, it's just like they remove cloth and wear another cloth. You see, this time around, Britain can never escape it. They can never escape it. I see them in their parliament, how they call, Hitler Nazi, Hitler this, Hitler that. Whereas they are the real Nazi people. They are the real Nazis. That British government, all of them, they are the real Nazis because they are evil. All the evil that they've committed, they've never paid for none of it. Still, they carry themselves like people who want to bring human rights. But this time around, they will not escape it. And this time around, it will lead them to their destruction. There's nothing Nigeria is doing that the British government is not aware of. As a matter of fact, they are the one that plan and give them to execute. And it is good that this thing is happening in a time like this. Finally, youths of Africa have started reasoning with their brain, which is good. So by the time it will explode in that zoo, then they will not ask even the black people in Britain will ask themselves. So does it mean that even with this British passport, you are not even safe, you are not secured? Because this our prophet was traveling on a British passport to Kenya and they kidnapped him. It's 5 years now. It's getting to 5 years. And the British government could not say nothing. They could not say nothing. They cannot say that they are not aware of it. They talked about it in their courts. They have talked about it in their parliament. They have had their ambassador go and visit. This is of Britain or to the citizens of the West. It's high time you tell your government it is time for them to slow down. Because this time around, it is a different timing. They will not sneak in and commit what they need to commit and come out. They cannot. They cannot. So another thing I want to say is, first of all, why the legal team of our supreme leader, allow the zoo take our leader to trial. And when they are on that trial, they are talking about what happened in 2015. Whereas this man, even after 2015, he has been kidnapped, he has been arrested, and the court has freed him. Which means that anything that has to do with that case is done and dusted. Anything that has to do with that case is done and dusted. And fast forward after that 2015, and after the court released him and everything went, they went and kidnapped him again in Kenya. Kidnapped him in 2021 in Kenya and brought him. So sometimes I ask if all these lawyers, if they have sense at all, like, are they even reasoning? Nigeria has no right to take our leader to trial. And I'm listening to Ejimako saying, "Oh, we are gonna sit down and evaluate what's the witness." Witness is talking about 2015, and this man was kidnapped in 2021, which means you can legality or illegality. So I don't understand how they reason. So it's obvious that both the lawyers, both those that are claiming that they are fighting for our leader, they are idiots. They don't have brains. They don't have no sense. And all those so-called old men and traditional men, that all they do is go to court and be praying and be hugging our leader, or the ones that will go there to go and take photos. You people should be ashamed of yourself. Bunch of idiots. Bunch of fools. It's now obvious that we don't even have reasonable elders now in Biafra land because all of them act like fools. All they do is wait for court dates. The day they will go. I don't understand how we reduce ourselves to this level of human beings. But something will happen. And it's going to happen. It is very, very near. It is very, very near. This time around, that zoo will explode. And I want to say something. You see, all those leaders, all those heroes that have risen up in Africa, and the place that we heard that they were dictators, they were this, they were that, they abuse human rights, they do this, they do that, and it is coming from BBC, it is coming from Al Jazeera, it is coming from the conventional media, or it's coming from CNN. My brothers and sisters, those people that they demonize, those people are the angels, so those people are the holy. It is not clear to me that even Abacha was a saint because they demonized him. Maybe because he wasn't doing what they wanted him to do. Eventually, they had to get rid of him. So let us be asking ourselves questions. Who are the real enemies? Who is the real enemies? Because all this nonsense is becoming too much. It is now obvious, even the Mandela that they say is an hero, is not so much of a hero because they praise him. The ones they praise is the one we know that they compromise. The ones that they demonize is the ones that now look like they are the good people that are trying to save their people from the hand of these imperialists. Look at the arrogance of France, the arrogance of Macron. That's why I will say it. What our brother Traore is doing is a good thing. But to eventually take away that right, because France feels entitlement, because they are still operating. Speed camera reported ahead. They are still operating on the Berlin Conference. What gave them the jurisdiction to have all those Francophonia countries as their own? Until we destroy that thing, they will not stop. Because one thing about these people is when they sign agreements, they always respect that agreement. So since they don't want to nullify that agreement, we should nullify it for them. There are no country in Africa. There are no states in Africa. What you have is artificial boundaries, colonial boundaries in Africa. And all that thing, there is even nothing like Africa. From the name Africa to the colonial boundaries to the artificial boundaries, it is nothing that was created by we that came from that geographical location of the world. In time to come, African name needs to be changed. In time to come, all the old artificial boundary, everything needs to go down. Everything needs to be balkanized and they need to go down. And let the people feel like they created something from themselves. And in years to come, their unborn children will say, yes, our father created this nation. So anybody that is telling you one Africa, one this, one that person is lying to you. There's nothing like one. One doesn't work anywhere. Before you can become one, you have to have an agreement. You have to come into a union. You have to sign treaties and sign all those things. You don't have that shit in Africa. It doesn't exist. But the reason why I like what Traore is doing is because it is going to awaken more people and it's going to spread their awareness. Even those who are thinking of perpetrating evil, they are scared because they know that we are all over the world. We are even in their own country. If they do something, they don't know what might happen. So they will think carefully. And that's why this fire needs to keep burning. I'm listening to a program today where you have that idiot, that foolish man called Wole Soyinka, demonizing Putin, saying he's a dictator, saying he's this, he's that.
Also,
He was invading Ukraine. And I asked that fool, because he's a product of colonial too. That man doesn't deserve any Nobel Peace Prize. That man doesn't know anything. He doesn't know nothing. Because if you have Nobel Peace Prize, you should know that when the people are oppressed, they should fight for their freedom. And he's not speaking anything about it. He's there demonizing Putin. Putin is sleeping very well.
But he didn't get it based on merit now. He did not get it based on merit. It's based on their criminality.
Putin sleeps at night. Putin comes out in the middle of the night in his own land freely. He doesn't worry about one Fulani headsman is coming to kill him or one distance is coming to do that. But this idiot that is all the way in Nigeria, a shithole, is demonizing Putin, calling him a dictator. When he should be worried about the Fulani headsman that is invading his garden.
Russians
Because
love
he
Putin.
said it. He should be worried about the Fulani herdsman that is invading his garden, killing his people in his own community. But you know what? You will not blame him because he's a product of the colonial too. What does that man know? He knows nothing. Most of them that are claiming, oh, Nigeria this, Nigeria that. When Nigeria was fighting for independence, none of them was there. None of them fought for it. It's not clear to me a lot of Biafrans fought for the freedom of Nigeria from this evil British royal house. Today now, we say we don't want to do the Nigeria again. They don't want us to go because they understand what is coming for them. But my happiness is at the end of the day, That thing that they try to stop, it will come to pass. And only Chukwokike will take this glory. And the evil people, Britain can never escape this. And thunder, you understand? The land of Biafra will punish any future Biafran politician that will come and tell us when it is time for Britain to answer to all the atrocities that they committed. You come and tell us, oh, we should tamper justice with mercy. Oh, we are a people. Chineke akpọ gị ọkụ. God will punish you. Because right now that they are giving Nigeria arms, giving them all the plans they used to demonize. Imagine, they created SARS because they were lacking organ in their own country. And where they look to is to Biafra. Not even Yorubas, oh, not even the North, oh, in Biafrans. Because they know that's where they will get original organ with the complete genetic structure and complete DNA that will prolong their life. So these people they don't take us as human beings. They don't take us as human beings. They
Oh,
don't
he
take
is
us
now for
as
button. I'm
human
up
beings.
miss. I'm up miss.
So it's better we rise up and do the needful. We have to do the needful. And whatever is going on in Burkina Faso, it's good because it will make these imperialists expose themselves more. Look at the way Macron is speaking. Look at the way he's talking. Look at the way look at how he's talking so arrogantly. Like the people of Burkina Faso cannot take care of themselves. So this is not about Christian, this is not about Muslim, this is not about Jewish, this is not even about traditionalists. This is about kicking out those that came to mess us up, that don't want us to breathe. The idiot came on national. He's making a laugh. He's making a laugh of himself. And the more he continues that way, the more France economy will continue to go down. Their steel companies don't have no steel to produce anymore. They don't have no gold in reserve anymore. It's not coming as it used to come because you built a system on the blood and oppression of a people, and you expect
My brother,
people
please,
to live a better life.
please, can we concentrate on our this thing here? Okay, let's forget about that side, please.
All I'm saying is everything that is happening is going to make us have more sense to know that we need to do what we need to do. You understand? You see what is going on. All the diplomatic move is going on. Our lobbyist is doing his job. The APM is trying. Everybody is trying to do. So you that is sitting back and not doing anything, try and be part of what we are doing. Because at the end of the day, nobody is more Biafran than anybody. It is all of us that we enjoy the dividends that Biafra has to offer. With the way I'm looking at, with what we have, the brain resource and everything we have, in Biafra, you might not even pay taxes because we have everything more than enough to go around for everybody. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Major, you have the mic.
All right. Thank you very much, brother. Ebanzenyeka, good number. I stand on the existing protocols. Greetings to all the honorable cabinet ministers of the BROGIE here present and all the great comrades, my fellow Biafrans, brothers and sisters, all our mothers that are here present and all over the world, and those that will listen to the broadcast later. I greet you. And to all our great leaders from time immemorial, from the days of Dame Odinegwu Ojukwu, Philippe Fiong, Ralph Wazirike, our leader Mazim Nnamdi Kanu, to our beloved Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, and to our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Okechukwu Kere, I greet you special, and to every leader in different departments, especially to the armed forces of Biafra. Special greetings to all the generals or the commanders, especially the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, and respect to the Igodomigodo Biafran fighters. Thank you very much. And to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, we salute you. To every donor, financial donor, we say thank you very much. The topic says DSS court produce army general that led invasion of MNK House 2017. I don't think they are going to even produce that, but the thing is that Nigeria is an awkward place because I see no reason why somebody that is awaiting trial, even if there was a need for the person to be rearrested, must you invade the person's home with armored tankers and a troop of soldiers? That is an act of terrorism and an act of assassination. You understand? So all these trials that they are getting, though in the first place, this is what we have always said, that you can't expect justice from the courts of your oppressor who came all the way from Nigeria to Kenya to kidnap you, and he is still the judge to judge you. You cannot expect justice from such. And not only that, after kidnapping you, the same court of the oppressor said no court in the entire Nigeria has the right to judge your case in Nigeria as a result of the fact that Nigeria committed an international crime, which is the crime of kidnapping. You understand? But Nigeria, being who they are, that they don't even obey the rule of law. They disobey the rule of law, and they are still going ahead to continue with trial. And so, what I honestly speaking, I don't just even like somebody said it a few minutes ago that why I think Ekwesi said it. Why should the lawyers even allow the trial? You understand? But I don't know. At the end of the day, I strongly believe the freedom of our leader is the freedom of Biafra, and it's in the hands of every Biafran. You understand? It's in the hands of every Biafran, starting from, in fact, in hands of every Biafra, especially the defense forces. You understand? Like at least when he was first arrested, that was 2015. Yeah? I think our leader, when he came out, he said one of the reasons why he was released is the activity of the Niger Delta Avengers, who are also Biafrans. You understand? So it's as a result of their activities. So waiting for our leaders to be released by Nigerian court as a result of any judgment or any trial, my brother, there is no justice that is going to come out of there. So let us be open doing. That's why I've always said that we should, whatever we are doing, we should add 10% to 100% and make it 110%. You understand? So the only freedom that our leader can ever get is the freedom of Biafra. It might even shock you that at the end of the day, they would do their jamboree. As soon as he's stepping out of the court, they rearrest him. You understand? Or probably he gets to his home at Faruku, and they come back again and rearrest him. You understand? But if we have Biafra, we have freedom for Biafra today, that will not be the case. You understand? So Nigeria, whatever security cannot come to Biafra country, Biafra nation or Biafra country to come and arrest a Biafran from the land of Biafra. You understand? So this is why the freedom of Biafra is very key and is very important. And we all must also understand that today the whole world is tired of slavery. Is tired of being controlled by whatever you call yourself, and that is exactly what is happening in Burkina Faso today. You understand that everybody is standing with the hope of Biafra, who happens to be Ibrahim Traore. You understand? Even some of the white men, they are condemning this act of the Europeans and France, the West, and America. And I've always said it here before. America image has been dent so much all over the world, and under the Joe Biden criminal and corrupt terrorist regime, it was even dent further. You understand? So, and Donald Trump, based on certain moves that he started when he just took office, people began to love him. Even here in Africa, a lot of people began to fall in love with him. You understand? But the truth is that he needs to remove himself from some of these things. He needs to remove himself so that the little respect that people have for him, with that eyes they are seeing America today, will not be removed from him. You understand? So I don't see the reason why somebody that is providing roads, food supply, homes for his people, security for his people, giving a better life to his people. Why do you want to come and interfere? It seems like this America and Europe, they like
My
to
brother,
just go to any
my brother,
country. Please,
please focus on our this thing. We have our problem is more than theirs. Okay, let's talk about our own, please. Okay, focus on our this thing. We are here to talk about Mazlan Khan issue, please. Okay, carry on.
I've said all I want to say about Nnamdi Kanu, but there's a side of event that is going on. We should not be left behind about it. You understand? Because if you see everything that is happening today, every country in Africa almost every country in Africa is protesting. But those that are puppets, those that are
You know why?
terrorists,
You know
those that
why I'm saying. You know why I say this, my brother. See, I'm angry with our useless yeye British. Anybody that is not talking about Maznan, they can talking about a promise someone what we are suffering and is still going. Any Biafran person is talking about Tory. That the Biafran person, the land, the thunder will fire that celebrity because charity begins at home. Okay, charity begins at home. That is where
uh,
we need to. And these
it
people,
is that
we did our APM speech last time. You understand what I'm telling you? Maybe if you don't listen to it, because they have done it, they don't care about us at all.
what we are fighting for is freedom. It's not different from what Ibrahim Traore is doing over there. You understand? Because what they are doing to us is what they wanted to do to Ibrahim Traore. But thank God that there is
Our
a
own,
sovereign nation and a
what
man
they
of the court.
mm.
Eh?
He said,
Huh? I said what
what
we are fighting for is exactly what Ibrahim Traore is fighting for. You
right.
understand? So I don't. Okay, no worry, no problem. In that case, I yield the mic. Yes, thank you very much.
Giving this thumbs up, thumbs down. Who is this? Please, why are you giving thumbs down? Tell us why you're giving thumbs down, please, okay? This thumbs down is too much.
It's giving the thumbs down because the truth is that what is happening in Africa, we need to connect it to because the slavery, this imperialists and colonialists have put us into. You understand? This is what Traore is fighting against. And we have their replica in Nnamdi Kanu. We have their replica in Simon Ekpa. You will not want us to talk about it. I think this is why the brother is stumbling down. You understand? You cannot just be controlling people on how to talk. You understand? Let's focus on.
Comparing them to Mazin statement, okay? Comparing them to Mazin Namdekan is understatement. Mazin Namdekan gave them, boost those people, okay? Mazin Namdekan is way beyond what they are doing. Comparing them to Mazin Namdekan is understatement. Mazin Namdekan has done what is, that's one. So don't
But
say they are replica.
are there similarities between them or not? Are there similarities? Even Mazina Khan is way beyond it. Is it not the same thing that man is doing that made them
That
to
is what I'm
kidnap our
telling you
leader?
now. Frank, please, I have the mic. Tell us why you're giving us up, Frank.
Of our own. Let's concentrate on our own freedom first.
Exactly.
Biafra first.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother. I yield the mic here. I think I'm done with my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Frank, go ahead. You have the mic.
My brother, I don't want to say much. I don't have much to say. I only want us to concentrate on our own freedom. These
Absolutely.
people, they have
APPM said
their
something.
own country.
So that is truth. And
We
since that,
can
since my I love that. Let us control.
we can't pursue is burning. We have problem at hand. We shouldn't even look to whatever that other people are doing in Africa. Those people in Africa that going to run for Ibrahim Traore, are they talking about Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa? We should talk about our own self first. I don't care about whoever because they don't discuss us. They don't care if they kill all of us or not. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thanks so much. What you say is right. I agree with that. Even I was talking for about our APM guest speech about that, and I realized yes, we don't run after those who don't wait for us. You know, all the while, Masnan can open their eyes, but all the while, everything we are suffering, even the 5 million children killing of Biafran people, genocidal wars with them, none of them have.
My co-host, tomorrow is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's we will still have opportunity to still see him, you know. So how many of all those useless celebrity now will go and play football tomorrow so that as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to court in form of protest that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime or any offense. How many of all those
And then,
useless
you know,
people
it
that
at all
I
for
don't
the
know who buy.
so-called.
I don't know who buy their ticket to. I don't know who bought ticket because you see all these people. They don't know if they bought their ticket by themselves to all those places to go and play football. So at least it's not cost from their this thing to maybe any feed. Should have been able to use their platform to do that one. At least we have Ibrahim. We have what
As
we have Ibrahim
how
within our.
talk about
Yeah, we are here. We are here busy shouting, crying. You see all these old people, and all these. That's the reason why we just need to be focused, to be honest, and continue to do the needful. Because they are all ganging around our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you know, well, they know exactly what to do. It's not that they should have known, not even us, not even us coming here to say anything. These people, all these criminals, we are here busy looking for money to protect our land. Even without, they just want to claim relevance. The other one said, and you see these lawyers, Jimako, take your time, because this relevance, we have gone past that. You yourself, you are not even important anymore. But you think that all these things, people will do your job. Do your job. If you know you are fighting for, do your job. Do your job. Excuse me, I'm coming 1 minute, no verse. Do your job. You see all these lawyers, do your job. Oh God. When you are mentioning Biafra, do your job. You are there giving relevance to that college. I see that one is the president of America, this in the zoo. Don't they realize that without even coming to that court, there is a way to send message. And the judges and all those criminals, they will begin to talk well. And you all have the capacity to do all these things, but you choose because you want to be relevant. You want to show yourself. You just want to show the gullible ones that you were there. You stand with Mazi Nnamdi. All of you, we are marking on your face. All of you, from one after the other. We are marking all of you. Anything go wrong in this thing that people are doing, since you know the need, you know exactly what to do, that we release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You people allow our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even before your eyes. These useless Fulani people are using our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do caricature. And none of you can challenge or even use yourself to say, no, this kind of thing cannot happen. Use that your connection from US or anywhere, anything that you say you are. Use it to at least speak for once. But no, don't worry. Don't worry.
Imagine where they say Jimako said they have 7 sons on their side. The zoo government 4 sons. How can you have 7 sons? You are there. They filed for a motion to use a mask. This time you do not oppose it. In the first place, why would you accept that for him to be tried? Tried or can criminal try? Nigeria is a kidnapper. Nigeria as entity is a kidnapper. All the officers who were involved in that action supposed to be jailed. That is what you're supposed to do. And the person who kidnapped somebody who committed crime now trying innocent person. I don't see whether they are they enabling the process. Just that is my own, because I wanted to go and lambast him in his page, but I remember what our leaders government said. But if they did not, let's see tomorrow what will happen tomorrow, because I can't take this. Jimakot, you know what he's doing.
All these people, the truth is that they are too afraid. That thing that they are afraid is what they are doing. They are doing to you. You are afraid of what? To go to jail. You are afraid of being kidnapped again, just like the way they kidnap our leader. You are afraid to speak the truth. You are afraid to do your job. God of Israel. You are afraid to go inside. You are afraid to be detained by the DSS. You are afraid to die while millions of your people are dying. You are afraid to stand to do the needful with your useless life. That is, how many years do you have again to live in this life? Instead of you to do something for your unborn generation, for your children, for your future, and you people are watching all these things happening before your eyes, and you think that we have, oh God, no. Okay, continue, please.
David, and I have Mike. David, can you hear me? David.
Yes, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dinamba. Our information minister, Mazi Sonia Parawa, I salute you. Deputy Information Minister, Mazi Raf Ajaire, Pastor Vam. Appreciate everyone, all the ministers in the house. I salute each and every one of you, Biafrans, all over the world. I salute each and every one of you. On the 14th of September 2017, Afaruku Abe Ibeku, the house of Nnamdi Kanu, was invaded, not by strangers, but by the state that was supposed to protect its citizens. Nnamdi Kanu's invasion came as a surprise to many Biafrans who had waited that on the coming days, Nnamdi Kanu will be appearing in Nigerian courts. But Biafrans were surprised, and this invasion was also televised live, because Biafrans who went to salute our leader, who went to greet him, who went to solidarize with him, were also online tell Biafrans what was actually playing out. For most of you who were not among the IPOB agitators at that particular time, it will interest you to know that days before this invasion in the house of Nnamdi Kanu, our leader have held meetings with the governors of southeastern states. Okezi Bazu was the governor of Abia State. Obiano was the governor of Anambra State. Ugwuanyi was the governor of Enugu State, and other governors from the southeast. I think Nyesom Wike and all the rest of them. What was the essence of the meeting with the governors? Nnamdi Kanu met with them. They called him in order to know the reason why, or if he can be able to drop this agitation, what will it cost the governors, or what will it cost the Nigerian state? in order for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to mellow down or stop the agitation for Biafra completely. Our leader told them, go to Abuja, bring me something. I need good roads for my people. I need good pipe-borne water for my people. I need international airport. I need the ports in our Warri. I need River Niger to be graded. I need all the amenities that will make life better for my people. That is all that we demand. That is all that we need. Go to the presidency in Abuja and bring me a word from them. This is all that I need for my people. They promise our leader heaven and earth. They come with their money in Ghana must go bags. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu turned each and every of their offer down. Rather, he settled for all the things that would be beneficial to the Biafran people. After that meeting, our leader went to his home, waiting for the courts that was coming, I think, on the 30th or thereabout, or before then. My wonderful people and lovers of freedom, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never demanded that he be made the president of Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never demanded that he be made a governor or any political position or property or money from the southeastern governors. Rather, he demanded for the betterment of his people. All the political players from the southeast, they frowned at the demand of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So on the 14th of September, while the Nigerian government invaded the house of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it will be recorded that all this invasion was supervised by the governor of Abia State, Okezi Ikpeazu, and the southeastern governors, because it is practically impossible for the federal government in Nigeria to invade the house of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu without their knowledge. The commissioner of policies all around the southeastern states were aware. The PGs, the local government chairmen, the representatives, all the senators were aware of that invasion of our leader's house. And Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and men and women who went to solidarize with him, to greet and welcome him from the visit, were shocked at the rate at the military were shooting at unarmed civilians. It is a story. It is an invasion that broke the heart of Biafran people, and everybody's eyes was glued onto the televisions, onto the internet to know the outcome of that invasion. At the end of the military siege, invasions and shooting in that house, 30 Biafrans were left dead. One of those who died was a cousin sister to the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the dog of our leader, Jack, was also mowed down. What was the crime of all these people? Their crime was fighting for their freedom. Their crime was going to visit their leader, to commiserate with him, and to discuss with him. The Nigerian government rolled out all its military might against unarmed civilians. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disappeared. Biafrans were mourning, even when we never knew whether he's alive or he's dead. But at this juncture, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, this is just for the benefit of those who didn't know actually what was transpiring or what transpired, that led the military to go to the house of our leader in order to shut him up, because that was actually what they went there to do. They want to destroy our freedom. They want to shut up our leader. And it did not come only from the federal. It came from our brothers and sisters. It came from those who were supposed to protect our leader. It came from those who were supposed to protect our territories. It came from those who every 4 years, they'll tell you to vote for them. It came from those who made fake promises to the Biafran people that they should be voted into power, that they are going to protect their interests. Unfortunately, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, our interest was never being protected. Our interest was put at jeopardy. These people were only interested in one Nigeria because of the security votes, because of the properties that they have, because of their positions in Nigeria, because of the contract that the federal government gives unto them. So your life and my life do not matter. And that is why, after all these years, Nnamdi Kanu eventually surfaced, I think in 2020 in Israel. And Nigerian government were surprised that he was saved, that he didn't die. That is the handwork of the Biafran Defense Forces, who put their lives on the line to protect the life of their leader. And even when Nnamdi Kanu surfaced in Israel, the Nigerian government came with another narrative that he jumped bail. And today we are asking, in as much as they are now saying, oh, they want to try Nnamdi Kanu, of course, like everybody know, you can never try legality upon illegality. Our leader was kidnapped from Kenya and brought to Nigeria. So Nigeria have no moral standard, no moral standing to even hold or try our leader. I think we have lawyers here who can interpret it better, because Nigeria was under international treaty with the whole world. So for them to go against that treaty, they lack the right, the moral standing to even prosecute our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. But because Nigeria is a lawless state, anything goes. And they are not ashamed of themselves. That is why you can hear that the trial of our leader is commencing. But even at that, Biafrans are asking the DSS courts to produce the army general that led the invasion of the house of our leader in 2017. The gallant general that only mowed down unarmed civilians. We are requesting them to produce them in court. Those who have killed our people at Eleme, those who killed our people at Mpo, those who mowed down our people at Aba, Iguacha, we expect this court to produce them to come and answer questions on the threat to the life of our leader and on the killing of Biafrans in 2017 and beyond. It is very important that we understand that Nnamdi Kanu have come thus far. His life has been at risk right from the time he started fighting for the freedom of his people. Even when he was going to Ebonyi State, there was a siege that was laid on the way for him. He has to break all the military protocol, and the gallant men and women were following him. And he was able to break that cordon and went to his destination. They saw the zeal in the leader for the freedom of his people, and the Nigerian government vowed to mow him down. But the Biafran people stood very strong with their leader, and today our leader is still in the hands of the terrorist state. And we are asking the Nigerian government to produce all those who led those invasions. Okay, Bazu, we are meant to understand that even the house of our leader, when it was invaded and ransacked, the photos, artilleries, and even some pictures, some properties of our leader was given to Okezi Bazu. We didn't know as a souvenir or what, because they thought that Nnamdi Kanu was dead, because that is their plan. All the political players, all the local government chairmen, all the governors of the Southeast are in this. They are part of what we are suffering today. And Biafran should understand that all these people are the reason why we are still fighting for our freedom up to today. They are the reason why our leader is still held in the custody of the Nigerian state. So it's high time these people are dealt with. It's high time these people are brought to book. It's high time Biafran start asking Okezi Ikpeazu, Obiano, Nwike, Umahi, and all the rest of them who oppose Odinjo, and most of them who are no longer around here. Most of them have jackpot to other countries. Ojuzo Kano and all the rest of them. It's time we start asking these questions. We start presenting them to come and answer questions to their atrocities against our people. But Biafrans also should understand that the Biafran Defense Forces are up to the task. And right now, at this juncture, what the Biafran military needs is equipment, is materials, in order to confront all these terrorist marauders in our land. Each and every one of us understand that the Nigerian government gave them protection and give them security to go about killing our people, maiming and selling our organs. But our actions and activities will be able to crack them down on all these atrocious activities against our people. And the time to do it is now. So wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have done so much for us. This is the time we have to show him that we love him. This is the time we have to show appreciation for all the sacrifices that he has made. And the only way we can do that, one of the best ways we can do that, is to support the Biafran Defense Forces. One of the ways we can do that is to, as much as try to create awareness for our people to understand that those who are responsible for their calamity, those who are responsible for our pain, are the political players we have in our various communities, the Ezes, the PGs, the reps. Each and every one of these people are aware of what we are passing through in our land. And that is the reason why when our communities are being invaded, when women and children are being killed, nobody, you can't see any of them coming to make statements. Does it mean they do not see it? If they did not see all those killings, are they not aware? Do they not hear? Of course, the Nigerian news media sometimes do carry it. But since they come from all these communities, they hear, they know, but they kept quiet. You ask yourself, why are they keeping quiet? The reason they are keeping quiet is the fact that they are working for the Nigerian state. Your life and my life do not matter to them. What actually matters to them is the position that they occupy. What actually matters to them is the contract that they are waiting for. The Nigerian government have promised them various positions of authority, even up to 2047, even their children. And that is why our life do not matter to them. But we, the Biafran people, we must demonstrate to them that our lives now matter. The freedom that we are clamoring for is right here in our hands, and we must collectively do all that is necessary in order to grab our freedom. And in so doing, these people who are forming stumbling blocks, these people who are product of the Fulanis, these people who are tools of the terrorists in our land, we must deal decisively with them. If we don't show them that we are so serious about our freedom, if you don't hold them responsible for all this atrocity that they have committed, if none of them was made to pay the price for all these atrocious acts, they will continue in their path of destruction of our people. They will even recruit new saboteurs to join them in the sabotage of our freedom. So my wonderful Biafrans and our government in particular, you have an honest task ahead of each and every one of you. But we support the government and we appreciate what they are doing. And we know that the government knows that the people are looking up to them. And we know that the government also looks onto the people to donate for them to be able to execute the program that they have. So it is our responsibility to fund this liberation so that our government can act on the promises that they have made to the Biafran nation, that they will always protect the land of our ancestors. The time is ticking out. These men and women who are standing in Abuja, we were meant to understand that last 2 weeks, they all raised the motion for our leader not to be released. These are people who never came from Sokoto. These are people, they didn't come from Kaduna, or for now, because by the time we do DNA test on them, we may determine their parentage. But then for now, we understand that all these people, these 14 senators from the Southeast, they bear Igbo names. We know them, they know us. But they are the ones who are standing against the release of our leader. And the more we treat them with kid gloves, the more they'll continue to perpetuate their evil against us and against our leader. So I appreciate our brothers who are so angered that these people are still roaming free in our land. But then the time for them is fast approaching, and the Biafran Defense Forces will act decisively when the time is right. I appreciate every Biafran who is contributing immensely for our freedom. And I salute each and every one of you that is preaching the message of redemption. Our people need to understand that the freedom that we are yearning for is here with us. It is left for us to take it by force. The Bible told us that the kingdom of God suffered violence, and it is only the violent taketh it by force. America will not help us. Russia will not help us. The West will not help us. Rather, they will try to hold us down and prevent us from being free. It is our responsibility to stand up and rise to the occasion and challenge the status quo and take our freedom by force. Only then will all these people we are looking up to respect us for what we have done for the freedom of our people. And besides, it is our action and activities will release our Prime Minister and our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Only then will they respect us that actually we are here for our freedom. One thing is very certain. The saboteurs can continue to recruit new recruits. They can do everything humanly possible to stop us. They can bring all their best brains. We can assure them, we can promise them that at the end of this process, at the end of this fight, everything that is within their disposal that they put against our freedom. We fail, but Biafra must be restored. The land of Chukwokika Abiyama must be free so that we can be able to go to our land, to go to our place of abode where our ancestors were raised, and bless the land that gave birth to the likes of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Bless the land that gave birth to our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and bless the land that blessed our land with every mineral resources that we have for the betterment of the Biafran nation. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. As I salute each and every one of us from here, and I yield my mic for now.
Okay, Mazi Kachiku, I think you are not there. Maybe you were brought down. Minister of Information, please.
Oyeka is no longer there.
Yes, they kicked him out.
But our beloved brother, Nana. Okay, Nana has finished. Wow. Nana, that was a very powerful one. A great one indeed. Thank you very much. All right, we have somebody decided to come in. Let me bring you in. Akuta.
So much. I was kicked out. I don't know. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Who is
Akuta is just coming in.
Yes,
Let's allow him.
biko achọrọ m ikwu ofu ihe. Ndị a niile na-agara anyị Abuja ọnọkọta apụta a na-eko ka ndị ụwa afụ na ha nọ otu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Ihe anyị na-agwakwa unu gacha ihe ahụ niile ọ bụ na Maazị Nnamdi Kanu apụtaghị nọrọkwa na ebe ahụ ma ochie ebe ahụ gawakwa na ebe ọbụla unu chọrọ ịga ahụ. Onye ọbụla abatakwara na Biafra land nọrọkwa na ebe unu nọ maka Chineke, because ọ dị ka aka odo ka anyị ga-eji cherezi unu, because amabeghị m ihe unu na-aga eme. Thank you very much. Let the next speaker go ahead.
Thank you very much. Let's allow Akutacho to unmute itself and speak.
Thank you. Thank you, comrades. Thank you, comrade. It is a nice topic today. I appreciate everyone I've been listening, who have been talking today. I salute you, my comrade, Honorable Ralph, Honorable Sonny, Mazi, all the Mazis that are here, the universities, everyone. Thank you so much. I just have something brief, just a reminder. A reminder. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said, if we look for him, we didn't see him, we should burn down the zoo. This is 5 years now.
Oh, no, you don't. Oh.
This is 5 years now. We chickened out. We cowardly did not carry out this instruction. He said he will not disappoint us, but we will do. He did not only just say this out of any ignorance. He is sure. He knew who we are. He is banking on us.
I beg to interrupt you a little bit. No vex. You will continue. But I want you to know that we have set fire on the zoo already. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said we should burn the zoo down. We may not have burnt it down completely, but I can tell you that the fire is blazing.
Yes.
So please do not completely say that we have chickened out. That's not correct. I didn't chicken out.
Okay.
I did not chicken. If you say
we didn't chicken out.
It means now let me just finish. If you say we chickened out, it means that Simon Ekpa chickened out. It means that Professor Choma Okerma chickened out. It means that Professor Bryson Okerma chickened out. It means I'm
No,
asking
no.
Mama Dabo chickened out. No, wait now.
No,
Wait.
no,
Wait,
no,
can you
no,
please mute your mic? Can you
honorable.
please mute your mic for 1 minute? I said you will speak. I just want to interrupt you again. General Igwe Butuzo did not chicken out. Igwe Gentle has a bounty on his head, what do you call it? A bounty on his head, and is giving them woto. We buried over 16 armored tankers of the zoo in Olo. They came to Okigwe, they could not penetrate. And the truth is that right now, the fire you see burning in the zoo now, that everywhere is boiling. Believe you me, it is the fire we set up. And we promised them that it will continue to burn. We told them that we are going to stand on the sidelines and watch them. And most of them that did not listen to us, they will begin to preach the gospel of Biafra, and we're not going to pay them for it. It is true that some people chickened out. I don't want to completely disagree with you. The people that chickened out, please do us a favor. Call them if you know their names. Chike Doziem chickened out. Chinasa Ward who chickened out. Ngozi Ezobika Fulani. Not only did she chicken out, Ozoji chickened out. Ike Guru Agu chickened out. Ngozi will not say she chickened out because she came to frustrate people that were solidly informed to make them chicken out. So I don't want to
Uku Mango chickened out too.
Uku Mango, if I your fault. So please, it's okay. Let us allow our beloved sister to continue. I know she has a good narrative, and I want her to paint it very, very well. So I'm giving her the crayon and the paint and the whatever to do the painting and bring out a very good masterpiece. Thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Thank you for mentioning most of them, many of them. What happened? Why I used that narrative that we chickened out, including me, but I know I didn't chicken out because the number of us who stood by this word looks like so slightly, let's say, not really the number expected. Not really the number expected, but actually the fire is blazing. And I give accolade to every one of us who has stood here to make this happen. Again, I want to remind us what he said. He didn't mince word. He said that if we look for him, if anything happens to him, we should hold the governors of the entire Southeast and their families accountable and responsible. So a lot has happened to him, and I think we should begin now to do that. A lot has
Yes,
happened
I
to
support
him.
you. We must
Yeah,
begin
we
to
will
hold
not
them
wait
responsible now.
until the
Yes,
zoo
thank you.
completely deny him his right or the justice we expected. The zoo, we will not wait for them to accomplish whatever their plan is. We are going to hold their families accountable. He knew they are the one that put him there. He knew they are the one. So that is the 2 points I just want to remind us of, that this is what we must do for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we must do. We've been doing a lot to make sure his heart is still pumping for the Biafras and for the liberation of Biafra, and we need to do more by going after these people, going after them. Thank you so much. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, beloved sister. Onyeka, if you are there, continue to bring in people and give them the mic. Thank you, Onyeka.
Yes, I try to
Okay,
try
go
from my
ahead.
side. This person, I don't know. This person here, I try to is not working. I don't know if it's my side. Can you try, sir? There is
No,
somebody
go.
requesting for my. I try to bring
Okay.
him in.
Okay. Who's in the room now that wants the mic? Nobody from my side. Nobody's in the room.
Is it Vincent? I think it's Vincent. Vincent, are you there? Vincent, you have the mic. Can you hear me, Vincent? Okay, if you don't, so dear friends, you see my people, we really need to talk to this all these British in our lands. that will have their handles. We need to bombard them. We need to abuse them, insult them. I'm constructing something that I will, in fact, I will list their pictures. I will collect their pictures and put their names. I have to, in fact, they disgust me. You know what? These people, the people that are being alive by these zoo terrorists, are the people who made them from grass when they were nobody. When they look at Peter Okoye, Peter and Paul's P Square, look at Flavor, look at Burna Boy, look at what's it called? This guy, Fino, or whatever they call him. All these year British, all this Zubi Michael, the people that made them from grassroots were being massacred. Even if why? What are they? Even collective statements to start to about the people being massacred by this terrorist government. They keep mute. They keep mute. That is why if you are a Biafran still following them, using your data for them to earn from your data, well, they don't care about you. They don't care about you. That's what it is. Otherwise, they would have devised a means to even to say something about the killings of our people. You know how many people massacred in Ebonyi? In law choosing? 50 something. Even the law choosing, I keep quiet. That one is still wondering me what is going. That more than 50 something. So when they were going to crusades in the east, Biafra land, their Los Ross had accident. More than 30 people lost their life. And the next day after the crusade, the people come to the church, come, they thank God. They thank God. Said that I don't know what I'm telling you. Let me see any one of them to come and do crusade again in Biafra land. Just like us, if we dare allow this to do election again in our land, to do election, that means we're not serious. This one is, I'm telling our people so that you know how we're going to 18 hours. I don't think any of us should be having service in any bank in Zoo Bank now when we need money, because it doesn't make sense. If we are giving money in the Zoo Bank, why we need money? I don't know what the person deceiving himself. Okay, we that are here, let us do something. Okay, before we expecting those. Yes, because always in something like this, there are always people who will carry it. Always three categories of people. There are those who make things happen, even when there's no sign of iota sign of what they're trying to do. There are those who join when they see things happening, and there are those who wait until when others finish everything, they will come and eat. So we that are here to make things happen, we shouldn't be looking back. Let us leave no stone unturned. Let our best be good. So at the end of the day, we say we try our best. Not to say that our best is not good enough. Let us bring this money. That is why sometimes I've not done anything. Had it been there's a stage that we do something now, say, I will be able to question our defense forces. Question why they are not doing this. As long as they need money to get those things, had it been I'm on ground now, there are things I do on my own consent. I don't need anybody to tell anybody. It's when it happened. If I'm caught or I tell you that I'm the one who did it, then you know that I'm the one who did it. You know? So that is why. Anybody who is in our land now, when they're coming here, when you are going to, when I'm going to start doing this, when I'm going to start, devise some, do your own. If you say, oh, this is local government. Oh, this go everywhere. Do it. Don't wait to talk. And then you again, nobody again that will come here to ask any question. If you are not donating money to this, you don't have the right to ask any question. Ask why, where, when are we going to do? You don't have the right. This is BLT. Tax is everybody. Nobody is exempted except disabled person, except somebody who is in prison or bedridden. When our teenage children, their parents donating for them, then how much more an adult? As long as you are not in prison, you're not sick. Even I must tell you too, when I was in sick bed for those 4 years, I'll be there, my voice is sounding. None of you know that I'm in sick bed. Only those who are here know that I'm in sick bed. So let us not to stress on this thing. Don't come here and ask questions why you are not donating anything. And for those of you who are making money with our content, because when you're making money with Biafra content, you're supposed to be paying tithes. After paying tithes, you pay a tax. Then after tax, you pay the willing donation. Don't tell me you're making money with Biafra content, you're not donating. You think that what you're doing is enough. Those of you who are non-Biafran that are making money with Biafra content, fine, no, we're not against it. But what I'm telling you, don't ever disseminate propaganda, lies. That is where the God of Biafra will meet you, will destroy you, will not leave to you that money. And you are, if you know what is good, if you are humanistic, you will pay your tithe to Biafra government and support the cause. As for those of you who are Biafran, you don't need to be reminded. You don't need to be reminded. Okay? I know some two people will say they're making a lot of money with Biafra content. I will call their name. Biafra Unite and the Remi Juice. You people are not doing it right. And you're not doing it right at all. You will make money like that huge amount of money. You're supposed to be giving half of it to what we're doing here. They think that only is that what you're doing that other those who are donating money that are talking are not doing? What is different? Your money you're making now, you're at home, your money you're making, so those who are in abroad that don't make half of it. Don't make half of it. If I'm making that money, I will be giving half of it what we're doing here. Even more than half. It's not a joke. How can you be making half money and not donating anything? Yeah? Biafra Unite is that they're sending you for 100,000 followers. Know how much you're making on YouTube or 100,000 followers. You are not donating anything. You are there to talk trash every time. It shows that you are not serious at all. Because you only to make money because of you. Because of money you're making, that is why you're talking about Biafra. If not for that money, you wouldn't have, because you are not donating a dime. Life I have lost. And people like you that don't donate money don't have the right to talk trash. With the comment Allah had you missed last time about our emphasis. You Biafra United don't have that right. Enough is enough. Let's call a spade a spade. Biafra freedom fighting, unlike no on this planet Earth, is like nobody have lost 5 million children. No nation have lost 5 million children. Children, I'm not talking about adults. No nation have lost 1 million. And everyone like you quiet. That is why after our APM speech last time about our people Okamalama, my senses come back. African countries have they have done us wrong. Minus some people who like minus Gabon, minus other country again. Those were others we West Africa, they have parts. They have done us wrong. We're not supposed to even put mouth in whatever that happened in there, because they have not suffered what we suffered, half of what we suffered, and still suffering now. Our leader will open all of them eyes, and they can't deny it. And you see people who call themselves Britain and Holland, they went to charity. They say begins at home. You see Peter B who call himself Peter B. I say, who is this Peter B? Who are your siblings? You open your mouth, say you hire you take a 6 police commissioner who are Fulanis. No Igbo, no Yoruba, no Calabar, no Soko, no Robo, no Idoma person that they qualify to be commissioner of police. Only Fulani. And they have been showing us a sign. You have been proving us right in our insinuation. You went and put borehole in the north, any small thing, you go and condolence. But our people are being massacred. You said nothing. What kind of Okamanama is that? This one is beyond Okamana, it's too much. And the other time, people will be, let us question these people that claim to be governors. Who are their siblings? Are they only son? Who are their parents, father? Why only their mother we know? We don't know their father. Peter, who is your father? Who are your siblings? Huh? The one in Ebonyi, the one in Opitamba, your siblings. There's one guy, one moron that they said is STA to have his picture here because I screenshot it. Somebody, one man will just call on Peter Amba on the kill of Nimbo. Our people being quiet in Nimbo by Fulani herdsmen. He did not say anything. He said Peter Amba should look into it. The one moron that claimed to be here come to threaten that guy's life. Threatening and saying they can make him disappear. You know this thing become rampart on these people. He become rampart too. Somebody talk, they can make him disappear. I think I will that the guy have a screenshot his picture because the guy he said that people to caution that guy if anything happen to him. How with this are they truly Peter Mba is Peter Mba truly an Igbo man? Because his wife now, person they say snatched from one man, a Yoruba man. He goes silent, and when they go silent like this, they're doing something on the ground. And I can tell you, it's not snatching. That woman with the husband did that deed. Yes, they did that deed to fall for that moron so they can go and snatch money in Enugu State. I understand it very well. His husband of that woman know that business they did. And when the snatch money finish now, when this man instead of finish, the woman run away. Mark it somewhere. Who is Peter Mba? Who are siblings? My million, you have the mic.
You know, when you were talking about all these British, I've said it and I've said it before. None of us, like me, I'm not expecting any of all these people to put anything that they want to. Anybody that want to do anything that I want to do, we do. But one thing I know is that at the end of the day, the truth must come out. You see, right from that one you call that all this Desmond, that is the Desmond Elliot too. If you watch very carefully, from these people are not. To me, I'm convinced though, but they're not my problem. These people we should not be worried about because I don't know. They are not. These people are Fulani breed. You understand? They are directly with their actions. You see. What is it that is that thing that Nnamdi Kanu saw that all these people who claim to be grand celebrity and they claim to be Biafrans as they claim to be? Why is it that these things, no matter anything, even one way or the other, there is no way you will go to their handle or anything that they will even talk about anything that is going on in Biafra land or anything at all. But the only thing that they do is the only thing you see is you see them in Lagos or in Abuja. They'll tell you today they are shutting down here. They'll tell you tomorrow that even the ones that does not even have the connection, immediately you just have that influence to meet Afonchi, maybe the Fulani Kubana chief priest. Then you will see him take picture and put it in his handle. That one must trend for like 1 month. See, I'm tired of all this nonsense. Me, myself, I have been watching all these people right from the beginning. These people, their father, these people are Fulani. They are not Biafrans because this thing that is touching me and you, if these people were really Biafrans, no matter anything, let's assume that they want to live their life. Nobody is denying anybody to live his or her own life. But what we are talking about is the restoration and, general sanity for everybody. That's Zubi, Desmond Elliot, all of them, these people are all Fulanis. How can you tell me that in Biafra land, in Biafra land, like what is going on now in Biafra land, all these people, they will not go to their handle, they will not tweet, it will not touch them, they will not do anything. But from Nollywood, from their movie, they entered politics. How come? Was it politics that they read in school before, or how come that are they handling all those positions? Desmond Elliot, he entered there. Since he entered there, he's no longer relevant. He's like a bofu. Many of them like that. People you are mentioning their name. There's nothing that these people are. They like they finish everybody in Biafra land. It also touch them because at the end of the day, they will tell you that their house is in Lagos or in America. So me myself, I'm not expecting all this kind of people to come and say anything in this. If I see them, if I see them,
1 million.
Yeah.
Do you know that they say EFC is carrying money because they say he spread his temple of he was spraying dollar. They say triple of.
I saw that video.
And I said, EFC carry, I said, that is nonsense. Just like the time, last time, MC Oluomo went and sought our people finished, said that this KC brother, they went to carry bond of money to give. I don't know, those people, I don't even know whether their father by Igbo man. I don't think their father by Igbo man. They are from my local government.
Have DSS, have the so-called terrorist DSS arrested the idiot that was making that was threatening their so-called drug lord president? Have they been able to arrest him? So you know what we are telling all these people, they don't used to hear. So, but the truth is that it's good. Anything that will happen to them with their brothers, because I have already concluded that these people they are with these people, we think that they are our own brothers, because they are not our brothers. They are not my brother. I have already concluded that whatever their own brothers decide to do with them anytime they want to, because their properties, their house, everything is in Lagos. None of them is in Biafra land. So Nnamdi Kanu is not even important for them since 5 years. So everything that we have been shouting, you see them going to club, even coming out with a lemon bitter. Then the other one will be sponsoring all the whole Fulani in Yoruba land there. Then they expect us to be clapping. So the truth is that hey, we should. I'm not seeing all those people as Biafrans, to be honest. Because if Biafra come today, they already know their fate. That is just the fact, So because as long as all these things is going on up to this moment, they haven't even said anything. They haven't even do anything. Even Nnamdi Kanu will go to court, will come out, they will not say anything. So my brother, let's talk about it. What do you think? You want to tell me that these people are Biafrans? No. I don't think so.
They are not. Listen, Rochas Okrocha, his own, he admitted. He said he's a Fulani man. And when you look at it, before he became governor, all his charity organization, everything he's doing is in the north. It's in the north. No smoke with that. Blood is thicker than water. What I'm saying, he's in the north. He's doing all his charity, this thing. And because of our people, we allow that kind of person to come and do that nonsense, just loot money and go away. And look at Ojus Okalu. Although his father, the person who married his mother, they told him, we know that that one is Bangida. He's a Bangida son. And that is why his father, that man disowned him, because he's not his son. Okay? That one is certain. We know that one is true. But this guy, look at this one, and they say he go and share this thing. The history behind that guy, they say the people that you see one guy who come and say he's his brother, abandon him. Those guys don't know that he's not the same father pregnant, because they said there was one in Nsoka, and people who know him say something happened in that in his conception. You know what I'm saying? So they know themselves. They know themselves. Remember when they do money laundering, they catch him and they stay detain him for 3 days. EFC, that I come and say tested okay. The video or the write-up is in, go and search it. Search the chief priest, they tested okay. You bring that information for you. Okay, tested okay mean that you have reached agreement to work for Fulani, and that period immediately that thing is just Hope of them. The phone they share, they used to track our youth. Hope of them are using to share that phone. And his hotel is where they used to destroy our young girls. Where all these terrorists used to camp his hotel. And this moron, our youth will just think that he loved them, and he gathered them and hand them over to this moron. They just buy them and harvest their organ. Many things are happening through this criminal, this pop-off. If you see me on Apas Maga, you see, and the one they call the real Obi Kubana, the other one also the same thing. Look at all this. When you want to do money, go and carry horror. How many cows? They don't care. They don't care at all. They don't care what is going on. So you see all of them. At the end of the day, they just they use them to put our youth on speed. You think it's not ordinary? They're doing it deliberately.
Sorry to interject you, my brother. Do you remember that it was even during that period our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, banned the eating of cow meat? That was during the period that when the other one was burying his mother. Then do you know what happened? That Afonshi now even sponsored over more than, I heard it even went on viral, over more than 100 Fulani Janjaweed cow for his name to continue to remain relevant. Are we aware of that? That volunteered over 100.
He buy 300, more than 300 cows. They do eat this barbecue or whatever they call it. That period.
So,
It's true.
you see this kind of people. Let me ask a question. What has Mazin Nnamdi Kanu done? What has we, the Biafran people, do? What this agitation now that we are agitating now for our freedom?
That
Is
is
it not
again.
for the benefit for everybody? Is it going to change them from who they are? That is why I have concluded that these people are not Biafrans.
I've
And
been
I
saying it
pray.
before now. I've been saying it for a long time because of my encounter. I know, as a typical Igbo man, my brother, no matter how wicked is that Igbo man, there are things you cannot do. Okay, usually compared to your fellow typical Biafran blood, there are things you can. That's why I don't see them as because it can someone that speak my tongue, bear my name, you cannot ascertain the person's true identity, true if you cannot ascertain it, don't call the person as an Igbo person. That's why when they qualify them as Igbo people, I used to get me angry because you can't go to North now, you see some Igbo people that speak Hausa fluently. If they not tell you, you can't believe that they are Igbo people with their dressing. So also like that. So I don't see them. And this one, there are people, some of them who their mothers are Igbo mothers, they are fathered by Fulani. They know them. That you see how they're using them to put our youth on speed, to throw money in occasion, just throw money bundle to do
When
show.
last did you see any of them do any show, any big open show in Biafra land again? Since the kidnapping of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, when last did you see any of them do anything like a maybe open show the way they used to do in Lagos, maybe other places in Biafra land? Where have you seen any? The one they used to do, they will do it indoor, like hotel or all those places. That is
Look
what
at
they used to
also
do.
what they say for Nollywood. Nollywood. Do you know that Nollywood deliberately they're deliberately being used to destroy our cultural identity, our heritage, our culture? Because most of the thing you see them acting just nonsense to put away. Remember when I was young, because I go close to my father very well. I'm not. I am tenth child. You know, tenth among our siblings. But after my mother, I'm the one that know my father more than everybody. You see, my father being a veteran, I know many things. I know through him. When you know how closeness. My father after eat finish, me to come carry the plate and the meat go remain for that place. You know that kind of growing village. Na me go come carry the plate and at the express piece of meat go remain for me in that plate. I mean the life on chest, So I know many things. You see, that are what I hear is you hear well, if you hear ritual money or thinking Ijabo and India. Ritual money, Ijabo there in India. Ritual money does not exist in Igbo land. It's the taboo in Igbo land. And this will use it and make movie as if it's something that will make people come to do that nonsense. We know that what they did aka aja dey buto mmanụ aga nnabụ aga n'ofu aga nnabụ ọrụ aka aga n'ofu bụ ego. You have to have something to doing, aka aja dey buto mmanụ. You have to work hard. But these people now, I see them, they use Nollywood, do nonsense, do all their rubbish movie to destroy our this thing because Fulani want if Britain want everything about us to be destroyed. That's why they don't care. And these people
For
don't
a
care.
very long time, this has been the education right from birth. That is the reason why you see that is the reason why you see our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu went extra hard to be even to the extent that he has to even insult or use some kind of words that he used for us to understand what we need to know. Because these people have already grounded this thing right from blood, right from birth, but we reject it. Go ahead, Mazin David. You are welcome, my brother. We reject it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I just want. There is
Thank you.
something that our sister said here, Akuta Chioma, and that thing makes a lot of sense. I just want to chip in or ask this a general question. Do you think, or don't you think, that we have disappointed our leader after that instruction that he gave to his family and said, if you find me, you did not see me, these are the people that you should hold responsible. But then you should burn down the zoo. Our leader in 2017, assassination attempt was made on him. We looked for him for months, for years before he surfaced in Israel. In 2021, our leader was kidnapped from the zoo from Kenya. And this is 5 years that he has been held in that contraption called Nigeria. Do you think, or don't you think, we have disappointed him in a way,
Well,
because there is no prominent man or woman that is part of this kidnapping circle that have been questioned or have paid any price in relation to the kidnap of our leader up to this moment? What are your thoughts? Thank you.
you know, my brother, you see, actually, as for me individually, I have not disappointed him. But, and I believe that all of us here and our government, those followed our prime minister, have not supported as our minister explained. And what I'm supposed to do if I'm in Biafra land, it is when I do it, I say, you know that me do it. I can't, things I'm supposed to be doing. That's why when I see some of people who are in different land, every time I come and ask me, when are we going to start doing this thing? My brother, not everything you want, they give you orders. Something must be done individually. And our defense forces, BDF, have not disappointed him. Okay? BDF, have, because, if not because of BDF, and I was sitting at home, those who are sitting at home, you wouldn't have heard anything about our leader now. Okay? And I can say that we have not done enough due to some distraction. Okay? Yes, those who are disappointed our leader, those affirmation criminals, that have disappointed him. Like those who say they are most trusted, and those who say that they are the old ancient IPOB member, the ancestors, like the like Ichinas and Mochi, Chicken Edoziaha, Kado White, also Oji, and what's it called? Where the names? The names escape my mouth. Efe and is it Efe? Yes, Efe. Ufoma, Sophia, what's it, again, who are there? Their names. Those criminals of those are those I don't remember their name. There are those here again during that time. They removed me from this thing because I said why I'm a police someone. But those people, I remember all their name. They are the people who have disappointed our leader. And one thing again I realized about them is that most of these people are not actually what we think they are. Let us use most of the food and do example. If not that she have been exposed, if not that she have been exposed and she contested in election in our state, how would we detect that this woman is a friend woman? There are the likes of him. That is why people must understand. When you see somebody doing something that is unusual as a typical Biafra man or Igbo person, then you think the other side. If you cannot be able to, sometimes you may even know the person, only parents, only mother know who own child. Sometimes father don't even know. Some mother can make close because of shame, raping them, they may cover it. Okay, so that is what I'm seeing. That's why when I see some people, I say these people are not part of us. Yes, that you speak my language, bear my name, doesn't mean you are part of me. Blood, if you don't have that blood, you must die. You will not act like me. So that is it, my brother. We have not, but we need to do more. Especially those who are in the homeland, some individual activities, carry it out and do it everywhere, curriculum everywhere.
Yes,
Thank you.
yes. What you just said now, what you just said now is very, very important. In as much we have not disappointed him 100%, but that we have not done much. Biafrans, those who are listening, anywhere you are listening on around the world, you love Nnamdi Kanu. You feel the pain that he's feeling in Nigeria for 5 good years. Our brother, Nnamdi, and every Biafran that is here, I want you to understand that we have not done much for our leader to be out. We are trying, but we have not done much. The only time we can pat ourselves on the back and congratulate ourselves for a job well done is when our leader is out in the open. That is only then we can say that we have done much. You that is in Biafra land, you know that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's ordeal is more importantly because of us in the land. And you are seeing what he is passing through day in, day out in the contraction in that DSS custody. You have your family, you go to your business and come back at will. You socialize, okay? You do everything
Doctor,
that nothing is
you know one
hindering
thing
you.
that
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, do you know one thing that anger me most? Some people come and say, hey, he's looking good, he's looking robust. That one, he's stubborn, he's turning my stomach. Somebody come and says he's looking
Yes.
good, he's looking, he's looking well, he's looking healthy, he's in high spirit. Hey, people,
Nobody
somebody.
is going to look healthy in the custody of the Directorate of State. This is mental torture on our leader. Imagine yourself locking yourself up in a room for a day. You can't stand it. You yourself cannot lock yourself in a room without breaking that law that you must go, at least you walk around the compound, and you like to do this, you like to do that. Then if you cannot do it by yourself, then imagine a scenario where somebody have forced you, a state for that matter, have forced you to be isolated from the general public for years, 5 good years. So Biafrans in the homeland, what I'm trying to say is that
Look for Nyawodo. Look for Nyawodo.
Biafrans, yes,
That's what one who said
what we are
before
trying to tell you is that
first come and
your
on live him.
savior,
Remember, Wike Kiage so Mole Jeje Molalala Wike Kange so. Do you remember that? Dr.
yes, I
David.
do.
Okay.
Yes, I
The
do. Yes, I do.
need to go down.
Biafrans in the homeland, if you are listening or you will listen to this space much later, we want you to understand that you have not done much for the freedom of your leader that you love so much, who have gave in all his best, who have sacrificed himself for the freedom of our people. If they ask you to sit down at home for the release of our leader, this is the primary reason why you should make sure that everywhere is locked down for him. Tomorrow is yet another day for our leader to go to court. That is the only thing, the only solidarity that you can give to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For now is to make sure that you sit at home and let people understand that that sitting at home is no other reason but for the singular reason that your savior, the man who has prevented IDP camp, the man who has prevented Fulani from overrunning our communities, is going to the courts. And just like we are saying, in as much as we have the Biafran Defense Forces, we are not asking you to go and take law into your hands or execute a plan for the government. No, we have the men and the women who knows what to do. You have all the resources that can help us achieve our aims. We are asking that you support the Biafran Defense Forces. These men and women are doing much for you and for me. These men are sacrificing their life, their time, their families, their comfort in order to make sure that that plan of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for you and for me materialized. That is why they are there in the bushes. But you can go to your business and come back. You can go out with your family. You can do anything that you want to do in the open without being intimidated, without being sought for. Although in Nigeria, you are not safe. We understand that. But these people are the number one on the list of the Nigerian state in order to see them and mow them down for what they stand, standing for you and standing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So we are calling on all of you that are in various markets in Aba can fund this liberation.
Dr. David,
Onitsha alone can fund this
please.
liberation. Yes.
On record, please, your voice, I love to record your voice. You need to articulate properly. Please, I want to ask you something so that you will make it. I want to share it as a voice. Please, you have to start afresh because for me to check this thing, go that space, it will be difficult for a long time for me. I'm recording it now with another device. so that I will share it after this program. Please, I want you to just that pertaining this our leader. What do you think? Do you think Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who have given everything to Biafran people, you know, he rejected mansions, rejected vice president, rejected bag of money worth of 15.2 billion dollars. He lost his royal parents because of Biafran people. For us, he has sacrificed a lot in making sure that we are not a slave in our lands, that our heritage is not taken away from us by these immigrants and their within enablers. You know, and this man who after they arrested him in 2015 and 2017, he was released and he was prepared to go to court, of which, if they wanted him ordinary arrest, they would have waited for him to come to court for them to arrest him. But being that they actually want to unlive him, they go to his house and desecrated the royal palace. We are not talking about this. This cannot be done. No place in London will allow this. The royal palace desecrated that palace, and quite many people. The one they see in the compound was with 8, including the royal parents and dog. That palace, thousands were alive. What do you have to say? Do you think that we have done enough in making sure that our leader is released, since he was kidnapped in Kenya and extradited rendition to the zoo and being illegal despite the court order in their own court? Do you think Biafrans have done enough in making sure that we let it release? Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mazi Nkodinamba. I want to start with telling people who Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. The personality of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not like an ordinary conventional human being. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood very strong for the restoration of Biafra. In other words, as a sacrificial lamb for Biafra to be restored. You can remember when that journalist from Al Jazeera asked him a question. Are you not aware that your life is at stake? And he said he doesn't bother about his life, that even when he is killed or died, that Biafra will even come faster. Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whose house was invaded on the 14th of September 2017, he later resurfaced in Israel. After that resurfacing in 2021, he was kidnapped by the Nigerian state. That was when IPOB was still very much in place, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was using that platform to fight for the freedom of his people. Like your question said, have Biafrans done well, done enough for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? My answer to you is categorically no. Biafrans have not done much for the release of our leader. Being that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, the platform that was supposed to fight vigorously for the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which is the IPOB Directorate of State, DOS, was so much in romance with the terrorist Nigerian state. They caused a lot of divisions and confusion during the time our leader was kidnapped. Why Biafran people wanted to sit at home to make sure that the terrorist Nigerian state released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the IPOB then, led by Chinasa Nwoshi and Chike Dozieha, cancelled the sit at home. And Biafrans were so much annoyed for that singular act because of the love they have for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So these people who were supposed to stand very strong and make sure that the Nigerian government regretted their action for going an extra mile of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya. These people became tools that the Nigerian government used in order to calm the nerves of Biafrans who were angry about the kidnap of our leader. So this is the singular reason that I said that Biafrans have not done much for the release of our leader since 2021 that he was kidnapped. The only people that have done little or to up to this moment that the terrorist Nigerian state are feeling the impact of the kidnapping of our leader is the Biafrans who metamorphosed into autopilot that are now into the Biafran Republic government in exile, led by the Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. As a result, I will say that the Biafrans of 2021, when our leader was kidnapped, when Prime Minister took over, and when we now gave the DOS a vote of no confidence, they are the Biafrans who have done much for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because this set of Biafrans made sure that the seat at home was sustained up to this moment, and that the Nigerian government were able to cry that the seat at home is affecting the economy of that contraption called Nigeria. And because of the actions of the seat at home, a lot of companies left Nigeria. A lot of companies were running helter-skelter, and up to this moment, about 300, more than 300 companies have left Nigeria because of the actions and activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile through the sit at home that we impose in the whole territories of Biafra land. So this is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you see him in court today, you can see smiles on his face. You can feel that, yes, he is so appreciative of what those who were chosen before they were born are doing at this particular time. But when you take back your mind, between 2020, 2021, 2020, when you take your mind backwards, you will understand that between 2021 that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, that was on June, I think July or so, or June 19th, yes. You will understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whenever he comes to court, in some cases, he was not even allowed to speak. In some cases, he was even harassed. He was being pushed here and there. Because at that time, the members of the Directorate of Saboteurs who kidnapped him, who formed the basis of his kidnap, who were part and parcel of the kidnap, were also controlling what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. We are also controlling even his thoughts. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not even able to make any statement concerning the atrocities of the Nigerian state. But immediately the legal team was taken over by the autopilot, then led by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see the brightness of the face of our leader after he sacked the leader of the DOS, who invariably was the leader of the kidnapping ring, the man who made it possible that the Nigerian government get hold of our leader in the name of Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor. This man was the man behind all the atrocity that have happened to our leader, and our leader could not even hear his opinion or hear his view in the court of law. And in some cases, Biafrans who wanted to be in solidarity with our leader were not even allowed into the courtrooms. But immediately he was sacked, our leader was able to heave a sigh of relief. And from that moment up to this moment, each time our leader comes to court, he has an opportunity of addressing Biafrans who came to solidarize with him. So I will say that between 2021 that our leader was kidnapped, Biafrans disappointed him at that time. But coming forward from the time the Prime Minister and the DOS, a vote of no confidence was passed on them up to this moment. Biafrans have lived up to the expectation following the template of the government as laid down to us by the Prime Minister. And I believe going forward in no distant time, our leader will be released and we can now rejoice
So
and pat
much.
ourselves on the back and say that we have done much for his release.
Doctor, thank
Thank
you
you.
so much for that detailed answer. There's something you said here that it draws something in my memory. Remember when the acclaimed most trusted lawyer, the Barrister Kumango, the kind of white Ifeanyi Ejiofor, fired by our leader, who was actually the of Nigeria in IPOB. Our people are seeing him as a truly a true lawyer, and we did know that through him, many commander of ESN was actually assassinated. And then we were thinking that actually this man was actually doing something until our prime minister evidently with fast and figure expose him, and we see the true him, the true age of. Remember that time whenever our leader come to the court, our people who visited come to see him in court, either they were arrested or some were being killed when that particular human being, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, was in charge. Can you flash back to that? And since then, our leader fired him. Such things are no longer happening. What would you say about that, sir? Thank you.
Thank you so much. You see, Ifeanyi Ejiofor came and told the world that Biafrans in diaspora, Biafrans in Nigeria were calling him about the insecurity in Biafra land. He told us that, they were calling him and were asking him to do something. This confession was made after our leader was kidnapped. That Biafrans were calling people in America, in UK, in Germany, we are calling him as a closest friend to our leader, and he's a lawyer, barrister, to do something about the insecurity that is happening in the homeland. And you ask yourself, what business does a lawyer who is representing a client have to do with the insecurity that is happening in our land? What business has he with the political players, with the governors from the southeast? That was the time he shot himself on the foot. And he admitted to having attended a lot of security meetings that have to do with the insecurity in the southeast. And that meetings culminated into the kidnap of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the client that he was supposed to represent. And that is a red flag for a lawyer who should invariably focus on his client, who is not a member of the indigenous people of Biafra, but a lawyer to the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, now telling you about what supposedly should have been a directive given to him by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to go and represent him, because it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that was supposed to be attending security meetings, if there is anything like that, that is called by the political players from the southeast. But unfortunately, Ejiofor, because he was working with the governors of the southeast, because the Nigerian government contacted him and they asked him to make sure that something is done so that this agitation should slow down or invariably be stopped in totality. And they consulted him. He named his price and promised them that everything within his power will be done to be able to arrest the situation. And wonderful people and lovers of freedom, arresting the situation means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have to get off the way. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a stumbling block to peace. that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a stumbling block to the insecurity in the southeast. But remember, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not anywhere close to the insecurity in the southeast. As a matter of fact, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a solution to the problem that was happening in the southeast. When he held meetings with the political players, he told them to go to Abuja and bring him positive results in relation to what the people of the southeast are passing through. How does that reflect to security challenges from the southeast? But because our leader was creating an awareness, awakening the subconsciousness of our people, the whole of the Biafran territory were agog. All eyes were opened about the atrocities of the Nigerian state against our people, coupled with the killings of people who were carrying flags, who were singing songs, and the Nigerian state rolled out their military apparatus against civilians. These are the insecurity that was happening in the southeast. Their concern was only how to quell the agitation for Biafra, and Ifeanyi Ejiofor was seen as a tool that should be used to quell that agitation, and he acted his part. One of the parts he played was the mastermind of the kidnap of our leader and other atrocities that happened that he masterminded as well. Each and every one of us also knew that one of the commanders of Eastern Security Network, in order.
That was you mean that okay? You mean Benjamin Madbubu, right? Who was working with him? Who is working with that
No.
White Ejiofor, or the ones he unlived? Because under
Yes, the one
Gentle
he
Lion
unlived in his house. Gentle the lion. Yes. So
and
he masterminded
you know, the man,
Umochoria. Yes.
all of those behind the ESN, creation of ESN. And that reminds me, you remember when the Mohammed Abbas, the if I China Sanwo Mohammed Abbas, who said that I would ask a job for didn't the Saudi governor tell him that they are closing in on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, which you ask a job for? And remember, the price he named, you know, our prime minister is he don't come to say anything anyhow. Whenever he says something, he has evidence. He say a job for want to be like to be second to Aden Oyama. He has planned how he want to open a job for airline, you know, based on the price he built the zoo for him to deliver Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, when you see all the evidence, you know that all these actions, you know, you see that the how he acquired one after he burning that car, then he delayed, then acquired another new brand Jeep that he's using now. You know that this man, and this man is not something he has not won a case before. He has not won a case. You know, and this man, when he does, what I see that he does that time, he will connect with DSS, they will kidnap our people, then he will go and give them money, I release him as if he's the one working, doing those jobs. That is the dirty things that moron did, you know, and many times he will stage manage things and they will not allow the DSS will deprive some of our people or to enter the courtroom. You know, all those things were a plan of that Ejiofor, Ifeanyi Ejiofor. But after his sack, you see that everything, like you said, our leader began to have access to some documents, you know, and also speak. You see, so you are right. Like what you said, I agree with you partially in that we have not actually done enough, but not us. These governments, led by His Excellency Kwasamu Njoko, have done enough because he made the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be useless, you know. And another thing again that in the homeland there, we have not done enough based on individual things that are supposed to be carried out. Our defense forces have done a lot. You know, the activities is based on what you know, those who are serving you, there are things you have to do to help them serve you well. And what are the things you think we can do to help those able gallant men and women, angel, who are who at least who know the rule of engagement, who never go after innocent people. Even when they catch a criminal unarmed, they often release them. We see video of a Yoruba man and one Fulani Air Force. Many of them. So when you see people talking about that they are doing things, and say these people, they are actually uninformed. To speak ill of those who rejected oil block, who put their life, who have lost everything, they rejected oil well to serve us well, to make sure that to defend our land, to make sure that we have our freedom. Is the worst thing anybody can say to come and say ill of them. What are the things we need to do to enable them to increase that water? And what are the things Biafrans need to do to enable our defense forces to
Thank
increase
you
that
so
water?
much. For Biafrans that are listening and those who are listening anonymously, it's very, very important that each and every one of you understand that what you are hearing are not made up stories. At this particular time, we are not under any group agitation. The Prime Minister, like Nko the number have said, have been able to bring us this far, where we have a government that now speak on fellow governments all around the world. We have cabinet ministers that now speak with their counterparts all around the world. At this juncture, we understand that we are still fighting for total liberation of our land. And liberation is capital intensive. It costs a lot and lot of money. Our land is blessed with natural resources, but now we have not been able to go get hold of our natural resources. We are only funding our liberation by ourselves. And that is why we are appealing to each and every one of us. The only thing that can get us closer and more closer and more closer to our total freedom is to fund the Biafran Defense Forces vigorously with everything that we have. This is the only antidote. This is the only solution to stop the invasion in our land, to stop the terrorists from killing our people, to stop the disappearance of our people, to stop the burning of houses in Biafra land, and to stop the destruction of our crops in our farmland. If the men and women who have brought out or presented themselves, who have volunteered to defend our land, are given all the necessary support that they need. What are the support? Only materials to work. That is all that they are asking for. They need machine guns. They need bullets. They need GPMD and all the rest of them. They need
RPG.
armored cars.
Okay. RPG, right?
They need
RPG.
armored cars. Yes, RPGs. They need armored tanks. They need armored cars. They need jet fighters. These are the things that when these men can have it, get hold of it, Abuja will cease to exist in the next 48 hours. And all these machines that I just mentioned cost lots and lots of money. But the irony of it all is that all these machines can be reachable to us. All these machines are affordable to Biafrans because we have a lot of Biafrans who have what it takes, who are even richer than other African countries. Individually, they have lots and lots of money. But unfortunately, these people are not looking our way. These people feel that they are comfortable in Nigeria. These people feel that they are untouchable. These people feel that, oh, the freedom that we are fighting does not concern them. These people feel that, oh, the terrorists cannot get to them. These people feel that, oh, they are the lords of their lives. That is why they are not looking our way in order to support the freedom of their people. Our own COS always remind Biafrans here that even only those in America can fund this liberation. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu also said something like that. Our Prime Minister also reminded us, which means that we have men who can do all the do's that can be able to give us this money, and we can defend our land with
So,
everything.
okay. Doctor, actually, what you have said that mean that what, because you just blow my mind now. Are you telling me that all this joy, all this great work these defense forces are doing are just with that little money being contributed by Biafrans they are using to do all this work that made Musa to cry on national television, several media houses, crying that someone has taken over the airspace? You mean that the money Biafrans are contributing are being is what they use to achieve that a lot? That means the government of Biafra actually are utilizing that resources properly, because Musa don't believe that think that there are some countries that's actually sponsoring Biafra forces without knowing that little money that being collected by Biafrans is what they are using to do this great job. Can say kudos to the government of Brigade. You know, that is what those who are actually ready to serve their people. They are actually true government, the government of the people. And I want to say this to Biafrans. You have heard, you know, one time I listened to do the one person, one of the one person, he said, Biafrans, you people are lucky. I wish we have somebody from Middle Belt also the same thing to my hearing. You know, and look, okay, now we have these people, and also we are not saying that they're looking for those who will fight for us. And we also, these men, they give us what a true leader can give to their people: security, soldier, well-trained military men and women. So come on, why are we finding it difficult to do this? You know, and also Semedo that she, when you do something fast, you'll be able to prevent some hindrances and make sure that you do things at the right time. Biafrans, empty your pockets. This is the best investment you can invest for your children if you truly love that for your children. Okay, this is not the time of you buying them, building mansion, buy a fleet of cars when your house is on fire. Those things can be burned tomorrow by the enemies. Why can't you invest in Biafra Defense Forces and also take opportunity of this IOU loan given to you, that whereby you can invest 1 million ejema, which is equivalent to $1 million, okay, in Biafra, Bank of Biafra. And when everything is said and done, you get 200% interest. That is 2 million ejema will be given to you by Biafra government. Why can't you take the opportunity? Why are you keeping your money in Nigeria bank? Where the bank can liquidate tomorrow? Who are you going to hold? I'm telling you, as long as you're an Igbo man, a different man, anything happen to you in Nigeria, then they have not also you go to the police, their enemy is there. Go to court, your enemy are there. So why can't you? A Ghanaian whose property is in Lagos, Lagos state government cannot burn it without compensation, because they know that it's government to government. But you now in Nigeria, who is going to speak for you? You are better in the Biafra government, and Biafra government will speak to the government. That's why you should join hand. Stop sitting on the fence. Okay? And also, that what is coming is not something that a child play. It's something that when it happens, you become a slave in your land. Your wife will be raped in your presence. Your son will your daughter will be raped in your presence. Your son will be given to slave on slave in your presence. Will you be able to behold that to happen as a father? Why can't you prevent it now by investing in these angels who have volunteered their lives willingly? They are not being paid, but it is our duty to provide every material needed to serve us well, to protect us well, and also have them well fed and well taken care of medically. You know, if you eat 3 square meals, they're supposed to eat 5. Think about this. Dear friends, let us take this opportunity, because Chukwuka have done well for us, giving us this kind of great leaders who actually know what all about leadership and provide it for us. We have done everything for us. Let us do the remaining one. Thank you, doctor, for this answer. Actually, explain well to the Biafran people, and it left for Biafran people to take this opportunity, because if you fail to do this, you have yourself to blame. Thank you. Young, you have the mic. Young, are you there? Young, can you hear me?
Yeah, who are you calling? Eka.
Yes, yes, I'm
Young,
here.
young.
Okay.
Good evening, great Biafrans. Mgbede Oman from my side. I must thank the Biafra government, Biafra Brigade government, who have brought us so this long today. It is a great thing. I must thank all the ministers who have been on the government, carrying the citizens along to the promised land. We are so much happy for where we are today. Thank you, everyone, and the genuine Biafrans, those who are funding our journey of restoration. Thank you, everyone. Yes, our topic, based on the courts that our leader have been going, it is so sad that West Africa, or is most especially zoological country called Nigeria, we have no law. There is no law. A country where animal, cow, have rights than a human being, that those cowardice people over there, they don't still understand the plot and the agenda of the colonist masters over West Africa. A country where a witness will cover its face openly and come and give a witness to an innocent man who their own court have already discharged and acquit. So this show, what does that show to us? They have done so much atrocity toward us, but still our people fail to understand. The reason our people fail to understand, some, not we, the Biafrans who have been funding our journey, but I'm talking of those who claim that they are part of us because they speak Igbo. Yes, they are failed to understand because these people, they are not one of us. All these billionaires we see in Biafra land, like the governors, like all these billionaires, let me say all these millionaires, if we investigate, these people are not part of us. These people, they are fathered by the Yorubas, or they are fathered by the Fulanis, or they are fathered by the Hausas. Because if you watch out, since the war of 1967, the enemy penetrated some states in our land, and they give birth to these bad acts that we have in our midst today, that have been causing chaos in our journey. Anytime this enemy have been plotted, like we African, we are just reluctant in this universe. We are just most especially the West Africa. We are just reluctant, but these colonist masters, they have game, and they have template, and they have agenda that they have carried out for 100 years. They have planned it, and now they are using people as instruments to make sure that they are fulfill their mission. Like when we are talking of all these Igbo rich men or Biafra rich men who have keep their eyes like they don't see what is going on. Who will tell me that even though you are in any part of the world you are today, who will tell me that he don't know the atrocity going on in that zoological animal kingdom called Nigeria? Who will tell me that he don't know the atrocity that have been going on? All of them read it, all of them see it, but they are keep mute because they are not the genuine ones. Those who speak Igbo, they are not Biafrans. That is why they are comfortable, enjoying every situation. Every situation they find themselves in that country, they are pretend. Yes, they are pretend. As one of our sisters said that the people in Middle Belt, they are being pretend to set out the atrocity that the Fulani have been committing on their land. So they are being pretending to come and voice their voice to the world. They will be in pretend, and the terrorists will come and kill them and take away their land. So we Biafrans, we have a long way to go for we to make sure that we eradicate these bad eggs. We have so many bad eggs because if you watch out these people that have this money for them to bring it and let us restore our land. Okay, apart from the Igbo people or the Biafran people, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have said to the west and to the north, he said to them that the resources in that land, it is not our problem. Resources in that land, it is not what we hope to survive on. So if they are think that it is because of resources, that we are going to give them free oil, gas, everything for 50 years, let them take it for free. But we just need our freedom because our freedom is what gives us life. Our freedom is what gives us future. Our freedom is what gives our generation hope and better place, better environment. Because in that zoological country, our life is not guaranteed. A place where someone will sleep at midnight, the terrorists sponsored by the Nigerian army, repented Boko Haram, will come and delegitimize and wipe away the whole community. So how guarantee is your life is in that zoological place? But all of them keep moving. These people, they are devil. Believe me, Biafrans. These people, some of them, when you talk to them, they are not supporting Biafra because they don't want us to leave them suffering. Quite okay. All of them, they understand that everybody is suffering. But when Biafra go, okay, you people will go enjoy. But we have promised them that we are going to give you people life. Still, they refuse. So these people, they are evil, devil. And there's no amount of preaching that you can give to a devil for him to repent. Because many of them believe that, watch out, if in our own case, in the whole West Africa, which country is talking about Biafra? A people, a tribe who have fight war for 3 years and lose more than 5 million children. Is he a kid? Sometimes they will be talking about Thomas Sankara. Have Thomas Sankara do a great thing than what our spring leader Dim Odumegwu did? None. Odumogwejuku break a history all over the world, but none country recognize us because these people, they hate us as a human, and the evil have already plotted in them by the colonies masters who have enslaved them religiously and politically. So you see how devilish these people is. Sometimes I used to ask myself, I thank my acting prime minister when he addressed Biafrans about the issue that we should not involve ourselves in people's issue because we have been for years dying and no country dare talk about us, even in West Africa. If other Africa regions don't talk about us, what about the region that we came from? Nobody talk about us. A people who have fought war, the war that they are fighting in Middle East since the 1967 till date, have these people lost up to 5 million? They have not. But Biafran, we lost from 1967 to 1970, we lost more than 5 million. But the world is not, up to today, we are still losing. The terrorists killing in the north, are them not killing Biafra today? They are killing. The repentant Boko Haram in Nigeria army, they are now in Biafra with Nigeria uniform, still killing Biafrans in our own land. So which parts of the country have condemned this? No, none. So this enemy have been plotted. And the worst part is that they have sowed seed in our land. That seed that I mean that they have sowed seed, their men have slept with our women and give birth. And you know, when a father give birth, a son will always act like his father. And all of them know where they came from. All of them know the people, Chukwuka is bringing them out one after the other. If not for what Madam Bao did, she was speaking Igbo, and all of us, we are happy with her going to the promised land. But unfortunately, the God of Biafra now fish these people, because if they follow us to that promised land, they will still destroy our generation. By that time, we that restore the nation for them, we will not be available. So it's Chukwuka Abiyama that is fishing them out. So let us look into this our matter. This our matter is that we are fighting with the whole world. Believe me, with the whole world, and the people that we are fighting with, they have bomb. They have so many machineries. So Biafrans, we must fund our government. It is our duty. Our leaders, they have done enough for us. Our spring leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is the prophet of our time. But did black people recognize him? No. All the prophecy that he have given to the whole Africa country, especially zoological land, all have come to pass. But today, a terrorist, a repentant Boko Haram in Nigeria army wear masks to come and give evidence against a prophet. And the whole world, okay, let me come down to that zoo or to West Africa. Everybody keep quiet. Where does that happen? It is to show us that we have been mapped out for destruction. Nobody to speak for us. Nobody. A country recognize that the prophecy.
Can I interject you a little?
Yeah, yes.
You said something about the seeds they planted in our beautiful women. And I want to elaborate on that. That was a good point. And I'll be saying something like that. I want to use this medium to say it again in case any of them are here, because there are on social media here, there are those who, part of them are those among those who are claiming to be Biafran, following this Madam Baba. In case of Ngozi Adamatu Abubakar, aka Ngozi Fulani, she's not she's a 100% Fulani woman. What happened? She happened to be born in Igbo land. Her father was a butcher, and he has a brother, and that is brother likely whom they are preparing to be next governor in Anambra State, that we gave Orchard room for, they will use to store emir. He's a 100% Fulani person. The one in Imo that will succeed hopeless of the man is that one. His name is Njoko Solomon. He's a lawyer. He's also 100% Fulani man. Not only they have prepared in all the states in Biafra land. They will use. Yes, I'm saying this. If we are fair to do what we, all these ones you see now, the people that will succeed them, they are typical Fulani person, but they happen to be born in our lands and grow up in our land, school in our land, so they know everything. If they did not tell you, you will never detect that they are Fulanis. Okay, I know about that of Imo, and I'm just suggesting that this thing goes to Fulani. He has a brother. Let's assume this kind of person contested in Anambra and or represents our people and nobody will know that she's a Fulani woman. Okay, but let me say something about the Fulani blood fathered by Fulani and those their mothers are Fulani, Biafran blood. I want to say this. I've been saying it before now. Let me say it again. In case if any of them are hearing me, the Fulani 90% of 90, can I say 92.8% of those the seed they planted in our women were 98% of them were forced. There's a 2% willingly, and some of them they forced them and they even they threatened them into keeping the pregnancy, and they did it on purpose, not by accident. They know why they were doing that, and today the reason they were doing that is what we're seeing today. And I want to tell those supposed Mwadialas, because they're supposed to be Mwadiala to us. And our land supposed to be their maternal home, their people. They're supposed to, because what makes them, 70% of what makes them come from their mother side. Yes. So biologically and spiritually. So they're not supposed to share blood in their maternal home. They're not supposed to share, no matter what, no matter anybody that is pushing them to the person that hate them. The person hate them, you never wish them good, because they have tracked abominable, the cause that nobody will ever remove in their life. Some of them will end in that last soil, and some of them who may survive it can never be useful in their life. The only people that can deliver them are those their maternal home people. Who, like in my place, well, as according to our tradition, when you when things are not going well for you, buy yam and things, put money as you can go to your maternal people home, kneel down, tell them things, tell them what you are going through. Need that, tell them you want to come and suck breast. Then we any other person that there who understand what you come for. We speak, we ask you, we pronounce word, powerful word on your head, and take those things. I'm telling you, if no matter what, go and back, things will change. There are the people, apart from your father, they are the next people who have the right to say you are blessed and it will work, no other person. So for this Fulani fathers, I want to let them to know that the Fulani, the Afarakismen that using them to desecrate the land, to share blood of their maternal home, never loved them. They hate them to the core, because both sides are not, no side, both father side, their mother side, no one what it. That's why those of you who have dual citizen, the parents should educate them to love both sides, But if at all anything happens, If you ever want to do it, not your maternal side, if your paternal side, not your maternal side, because your maternal side, there's the power you generate from your maternal side is bigger than the one from your paternal side. This is not, I'm not saying it for them to, they should go and ask anybody to know it, okay? That is why nobody use his maternal, commit crime or do anything cheat in your maternal home. As long as you're not doing bad, when you go to a maternal home, anything you demand there, even if they don't give it to another person, and you demand it from nobody will deny you of that. It is your right as a Wadial, as a son to that land, you know. And anybody in that land, whether old or young, you have to greet person. Is your Noche or Neshe? Yes, these are the blessings that they have deprived you, you Fulani fathered, and they deceive you into causing havoc in your maternal home, which is the cause. They know it. After they use you finish, then those of you who survive will see how they will treat you. You know, if they succeed, whether they succeed or not succeed, though, you see how they will treat you. Because they planted that seed, not because they love you, not because they love our women, but to use you, because then them alone cannot achieve what they do. So to use you to conquer them. When you hear Igbos are killing Igbo, there are these people behind it. When you hear all this Igbo cannot rule themselves, they are the people who used to that internal division, because Britain and Fulani demonized us verbally. They see that they needed people that they will use to practicalize it. So when these Fulani bloods begin to grow, they are using them. I've encountered one. Okay, they are using them. When you see some high rank in the military now that remain now, in that so-called claim to become from Eastern region, there are Fulani father, the true blood son of the soil that have been retired or strictly unlived. I'm saying, just like Lucky Rabo, okay, is one of them. I'm saying, the Sheikh Ahaba massacre, those products within that time, they are something years old today, they have grandchildren. They are the ones they did again when they invade our land. They kidnap our women. They do that. They did it on purpose. And I'm speaking, telling those children, those supposed Wadiala, that Fulani hate them. Fulani never liked. Their Fulani fathers, kinsmen never liked them at all. They are destroying them to the extent they have discredited the land of their maternal home. That's supposed to be their home, where they will see blessing when the things are going difficult for them, where they will run and take refuge when things are wrong for them. They have destroyed their future. They have destroyed everything for them. Some of them who have not soiled their hands. I'm not saying, I'm not, whether you continue or not continue, you will never succeed, because we are going to destroy you and those who sent you. But I'm just telling you this as a one, as your nurture, that those who are using you don't love you. They hate you most. They don't wish you good. That is why they are pushing you to receive those such do abomination, which is a heavy curse that no man, no prayer, no native doctor will remove, except the same that your maternal home. But if they have something, you have to go through a long process, different process for them to remove it. That's the only way you can free from that curse. So those of you who have not done, desist for your own good if you love yourself. Otherwise, continue. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother. I think young network knock you away. I'm trying to bring you in, but I don't know. Ah, request again, please. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, succeed. So you can go ahead, my brother, and young. Go ahead. Go ahead in your submission.
I think
Oh,
after Young, we should be planning to put bring
sir?
the space. You plan to bring the space to a close. I don't know if Sunday is there. Master Sunday, are you there?
Okay. I don't think our minister is close to his device.
Okay, thank
Right,
you. Thank you.
Young, go
Yeah,
ahead.
go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, the enemy, they are all over. Believe me, the enemy, they are all over. And this seed, they have plotted the seed always. They plotted the seed religiously and they plotted the seed politically. So the people that they are using as the leader in that old eastern part, southeast of zoological land called Nigeria today, in present day, the people they are using as governors and
Biafra, no longer Nigeria, please withdraw it. Biafra territory. Okay, go ahead.
I say former, but presently Biafra
Okay,
land.
go ahead.
Okay. So the people they are using as governors, as all the representatives, are being fathered by Fulani. Believe me, if we investigate, we will find out that all these people there are not Biafrans. That is why they are willing to kill any persons that rise up to talk or to challenge them. If not so, tell me a country where a prophet have prophesied and everything have come to pass. But today, the terrorist government went to Kenya and kidnapped him. And since then, our leader have stayed there 4 years, going to 5 years. But nobody condemn it. Politically, nobody condemn it. Religiously, nobody condemn it. Individually, every people are there looking for money, building mansion. You look for money, you suffer, you get the money, you build the mansion, finish. The terrorist government will still come and destroys it. You have your money, you travel back home from Lagos down to your state. Still your state governor will still arrange with the repentant Boko Haram or the Fulani terrorists. They will kidnap the people. But our people fail to understand. Our leader have taught
You have listened to
the
me
black
when I
people.
was calling Peter Obi, who are your siblings? I just call Soludo, who are your siblings? Peter Amba, who are your siblings? I know why I was saying so. And Alex Uti has something to do with Gowan. But I don't know. Alex Uti has something to do with it. You know, Obasanjo and Tiwa Danjuma, those who massacre our people in Ahaba, they pick our women, not one, not two. They pick multiple of them, put them in different places, gave
Maybe.
birth to them, and impregnated them, and their offspring, their children are the people today that are controlling. Alex Uti has something to do with the Gowan. Carry on.
Thank you. You are right. Many of them, watch out all this if you go on, many of them have multiple babies those days. Talk more of those terrorists that they are hired from Sahel Desert, that they are deceived.
Yeah, why I don't
Those
call those
ones,
immigrants, all these indigenous, Babangida also have all of them. But I mentioned these indigenous men, those three more on that. If you have them 10 minutes, I will put you see 10 minutes, three of them, anyone I see. I'm telling you. I just mentioned them, but Bangida and others, they partake in it. Yeah. They partake.
actually. So all these people, if you watch out from those days till date, he have reached 50 something years. The people that they are hand over the power, even after the war, was the people who managed to be sabotaging Biafra people those days. So, but when they
Yes, from lineage of the Warren chiefs, that the people that hand over the power
yeah,
after they were, yeah.
yes, those one that sabotage our soldiers that followed Nigeria to kill them. That is the
Yeah.
people they hand over power to.
Yeah, that's
And
why we have
after like 20 years, 30 years, then wipe away those people. Now they now started using their own plotted seed,
exactly.
and those seed is what are being existing among us. They are
Exactly.
exist among us. We see them as our own, but they are know that they are not part of
Exactly.
us. So they are
Exactly.
there to to destroy the people of the land, which is the Biafran people. Then let them come and take over. If not so, tell me, we have told these people that we are going to give you resources for 50 years, and we are going to the betterment of Biafra, we are going to extend it to Middle Belt, we are going to extend it to even to the west. We don't sin. Well, because we have what it takes to do all that. But still, these people, they refuse. So,
There's something
what do
I
you
want to
think?
shock you. I want to shock you now. Let me shock you now.
Mm.
You know, they have grandchildren. Those people now, they are 50 something years now. You know, this thing happened in 1979. Let me say, yes, 1979 or end of 1978. That massacre. You know, they have grandchildren today, and their children also know about this. You know, and again, let me tell you, go to look at every village in Biafra land, especially, particularly Igbo speaking Biafra side. In every village, you must see one person, one or two person that is connected in oil and gas business, were rich.
Actually,
Whenever they have election, he used to act as godfather. But no matter the killings, he can never hear their mouth condemn what is happening.
yeah.
Just look at in every village, you must see one person. One person. I'm not talking about all what's it called? Emeka is one of them, Ikemwachukwu is one of them, the people I'm talking about, you know. And there are those
Every state.
they carry at young age. They cry at young age and radicalize them. This one are complete 100% Igbo bloods, but they pick them at young age, radicalize them, you know, in mindset of Fulanis. So they begin to act. That one are category of America for Ikemwachukwu is a Fulani blood. That one is fathered by Fulani, just like Roger Sokorosha. You know, there are many of them like that. So that is
Many
what.
of them.
That's why when you see some other people acting this, they use them because to demonize that name, because opposite of what we happen today is opposite of who we are. We are the most united race, and we are the most those who love themselves. The spy sent by Britain, when we came to find out why it was difficult for them to penetrate us, unlike other places that was easy for them. That spy came and said this in an article manually typed. You know, he said these people, the entire Eastern region was fast Igbo lands. He said these people, they are so united, they are so hardworking, so dedicated in worship of their God. They are well organized, no criminality, no beggar. In fact, they leave their doors open.
Of course.
I get it. But thereafter, after that suggestion, after that the account, he made a suggestion. He said for them to succeed in their mission, in their quest, they have to introduce. They should introduce to them outdated Western education. We had our own education based on Kalozo, you know. So our outdated Western education. Then next again, we have talking and fake religion. I am saying this. If I lie, if I speak anything lie,
It's
let the
true.
devil follow me.
It's true.
This is what
It's
I
true.
saw
I
in
have heard it.
I went back to download it. They removed it. Now these people they control Google. And
Yes.
years later, come the missionaries. The missionaries that were working with the colonial masters indirectly, but they were sorting. They were pretending as if they had the colonial masters. The one I said, these people, the same group. This one act as assassinist. This one act as fire extinguisher. That is what happened. That was what happened. Carry on, my brother.
Thank you. So, of course, these people, they have plotted. And, you know, by this time around that you mentioned, you say that there are unity, then so unity. What make us unity that time? Because we have culture. Our people still embrace our culture those days. So, but today in the society where even those who claim to be religiously and there are still seeing the atrocity being going on, when we come religiously, the Islam and the Christian over there are seeing the injustice which the government of the land are committing, but these people then keep mute. So these people, we still to look, we the Biafrans still need to look them. There are still plotted seed that the colonist master have been using to engineer the mindset of the citizen. for them not to condemn whatever that is going on. If not so, tell me why these people have not spoken, why these people have not come out to condemn. They are labeled us a terrorist, but they kidnap our leaders. Since then, have the terrorists who have been terrorizing the northern Nigeria, have it stopped? The answer is no. The terrorists who have been terrorizing the middle belt and the western parts, have them stopped? The answer is no. Instead of to face the terrorists which have been terrorizing the citizen, all they do is to recruit those terrorists inside Nigeria army and send them down to Biafra land to make sure that they are delegitimize every citizen, every Biafra DNA. That is what they are looking for. But these people, all these people who are supposed to be speaking, all these billionaires, all these PH holders, all these master holders, all these degree holders, all these celebrities who supposed to be speaking for the voiceless people, they are never condemn any atrocity that have been going on. That still have to show us that these people are being plotted by the enemies, by the colonies masters. When I mean colonies master, all way rounds, because we are not free. So, my Biafran, we have seen that we are being surrounded by the enemy, including those that we are the same race with. When I mean those we are the same race with, I mean our black fellow people, because they have overlooked us. They have not welcomed us. They keep on denying us. Our own black fellow people, especially the countries in West Africa, who have to speak up, as they have seen that the zoological country is not working. It's not working for the citizen, and it is not working for every one of them, but they keep mute. We have seen that even within us, in our land, the enemy is many, because it is the enemy now who is fighting the Biafran people. The enemy within, the people who speak the same trap with us, they are now the instrument that the slave masters, they are in Europe using our own people who speak our own language to fight us. Biafrans, as we don't have gun and we don't have missile and we don't go to moon, to Mars, where these people are, so that we will be monitoring every step of every citizen in that Biafra land. As we don't have fighter jets, we don't have warship to face these people, because it is quite okay to us. We cannot deny it. Every Biafran know that the battle, the enemy are within and the enemy are outside. There are many. There are many, but the worst one is the within. Those ones in that Biafra land, they are the worst one. Biafran, what we have to do is for we to embrace our culture. If the Biafran government will permit, because the enemy, it is only the spirit that can fight the bad seed. As our defense forces.
My brother, let me support you. What you said, because I updated the message last time, you are right. We continue saying it. The progenitors of the land we are fighting to preserve, who happen to be our parents, you know, because your parents are not only those people that gave birth to, but the ones who gave birth to them, your great, that means they are all your parents. That is why you know that they love you. They can never do it. As long as you do something right, you are in cordial relationship with them. You do not desecrate them. You do not urinate on their grave. They will always protect you. The ancestors of land said we should be united. Our unity, they demand our unity. and also the demands for we to I will not explain more than that. You know, and we must make sure that we don't use that unko against our fellow to do evil, but against our enemy, against our enemies and the invaders. They within
Of
those are
course.
enemies, not our fellow brothers. That is what they demand from us. If you can do this, I'm telling you, no matter the enemy, whatever the enemy bring, anyị kọọ mamịrị n'ọgbọ ụfụfụ, anyị kọọ mamịrị n'ọgbọ ụfụfụ. That is unity of purpose. Carry on.
Thank you, my brother. Because if we watch out, we see that the battle is hefty. The lucky we are today, a little bit lucky. Not that we are lucky. It is that when we come to West Africa, almost 3 countries, which
Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
I
Sorry, I
can hear
was.
you.
Yeah, I'm here, sir. Okay. So if anybody want to give submission, please, just we have 5 minutes to round off. Top of the hour. Go ahead, Young.
Okay. Thank you, our information minister. So, as we are saying that we have to fund our government, we have to use, and again, we have to use everything we have to fight for our freedom. That because Biafra is the only hope we have. If you watch all over the world, there are no place is safe. Makande Sharia law. If you
Young,
don't think of that one,
can I ask you a question briefly? Do you think
yes,
you have alternative? Do you have alternative? Like
alternative.
this ancestral land now, ancestral land. Do you, if we present our enemy succeed, do you have alternative?
We don't have any alternative. It
Thank
don't have. If you watch out,
you.
even
Our
in
enemies have
exile,
alternative, right? Our enemy have alternative.
yeah,
Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you for that for knowing
yeah.
that.
We don't have any alternative. That is the reason why we have to use everything we have to restore that. We have to use everything because that land is the only safe place for us. If you watch out, the whole continent have started building to chase out black race in their country. So when they chase us away, where are we running back to? Even we in Africa country, that the citizens of every country have started bringing hatred. So we must restore our land. Our money is what will do that for us. And again, our government to embrace Biafra culture. It will help us more faster to eradicate the enemy within our land. Thank you.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Like you said about hatred, you see, now that we don't, and those who are highly blessed, those who carry fire on their head, those who are light, there's no place on this earth that a Biafran person enter where if that place is not working, things will begin to work. Go and ask the Hausa people, their elder who can remember. They used to come to our land to beg our people to come to their land.
Of
Because
course.
whenever our people, things begin to move, go and ask them this question. Go and ask. And some of them, when they come to go to market, their body touch our women. Our women, they go home, they celebrate. They celebrate that their body touch it. You know, all these things are things people need to know. This contemporary women of ours don't know that they are unique. They are the first people that tested leadership. When other women, even in Europe, our women, to tell when I tell that our culture should change the women, no, our ancestors were the best. Why they in the area, the privacy of area is for for your own good because you are a god. When a woman are in their circle, that is the time they need to isolate themselves to ask for anything. That's the moment you need to pray. Pray for your men, your husbands. Pray for your security of your land, your security people. That time you are in a circle is when you are sacrificing. You need to pray, to intercede, to demand anything from nature, because our ancestors understand this nature very well. That is why they embedded it in our formative days. That four element in our formative days is the most powerful. No deity in this planet Earth is above the sun, the water, the earth, and the ikuku, the wind. These four elements control the universe. So they understand it. And the moon goes circle with our women monthly circle. You see that they understand everything. That's why our month is 28 days. Our week is 4 days. Calculate it in this in 4 market days is make 1 week. And our month is 28 days. That 28 days is what the moon takes. So we must understand that they came to our land, they see what's more powerful than there. That is why they devised all those evil lies to demonize those things, because they know that the presence of those things will not allow them to succeed in their evil. That is why. Thank you so much. We round off.
Thank you.
Thank you, our minister. Thank you so much. Who is request? No, our minister said we have only David White. We are about to round up, please. I don't know. Our minister, I think they have a meeting to attend. So I'm so sorry. Okay, I can't do